chapter as we welcome you to the progressive Monday night kickoff. Nasty storms in the area have come and gone. Clear skies at Orchard Park and Highmark Stadium for the Tennessee Titans and the Buffalo Bills. There is no one like Derrick Henry.
A great rematch from a pretty amazing regular season game last year that ESPN did not want me streaming because my stream kept getting cut off during that game. Should be a good one here. Well, maybe. I like the Bills quite a bit. 8:30, we got the Eagles and the Vikings.
The Vikings, the Eagles, over on ABC. What a Sunday that was. Bananas. We'll take some of that here on this Monday night. Hi, everybody. Good evening. With Louis Riddick, Dan Orlovsky, I'm Steve Levy. All set for the Buffalo Bills and the Tennessee Titans. Before the season ever started, the Bills were the massive, overwhelming favorite.
Good to have the old Monday Night Football crew back here. I like Dan Orlovsky, too. Guess Joe and Troy are in Philly.
No, it won't be. And look, Brandon Bean, the general manager of the Buffalo Bills, and Sean McDermott, but they already...
I have my second television at the ready for the 8:30 game.
By the Kansas City Chiefs, they asked themselves, what do we need to do in order to get over the hump? What do we have to do in order to bring the championship back here to Western New York?
Should get to see the first half of this game before the other game kicks off.
We got to finish the game. Well, how do you do that? You get one of the best sack artists maybe in the history of the NFL, a 33-year-old Von Miller.
What's up? Give me the Bills. And give me the Vikings. Slot edge to the Vikings later. My opinion. I think the Bills are the obvious pick here. The Titans beat them last year, but I think the Bills are just out for blood. And they've had 11 days off. And the Titans lost to the fucking Giants, who I'm still not buying into, although I am impressed with the Giants' 2-0 start. The fuck?
The big change is the commitment to running the football.
Dan Orlovsky, we're live, pal.
One, it gives them peace to do it, and then two, if they can, the impact it's going to have on their passing game. That, coupled with their MVP at quarterback.
So I got to work my first shift with the new manager today. I was not terribly impressed with her. She likes me, but I don't like her, and I just had shitty vibes all day, so we'll see.
And nobody is foolish enough to say this is a must-win for Tennessee, but
Sense of desperation, though. You can't fall down 0-2 in the AFC Conference. Now, this offense, in many ways, this team runs through...
A really hot chick applied at the store today, so there's that. Hopefully, I told her, you got to hire her. She's pretty.
Here you are, on the road, Monday Night Football, #1 defense in the NFL last week. He's got to do one thing. Do not let holes close. They're going to need a signature performance by their signature player if they want to come into this place and win.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this game sets up perfectly for the Tennessee Titans. This is a Mike Vrabel type of football game.
Give me the Vikings.
You lose at home.
Slot edge to the Vikings.
You don't play your style. Your star player on your football team, and Derrick Henry says, the coach told me I left a lot of meat on the bone, which means you didn't play at your very best. Well, the past two
Very odd that they gave the Bills the opener on Thursday night and then give them an 11-day break before they have to play again.
firsthand last year. We'll see what happens here tonight.
Tennessee Titans have taken the field. Buffalo Bills will be next. Overflow crowd will be on.
Started the stream a couple minutes too early, but I wasn't quite sure when they were starting this game. At 7 or 5 after 7. It appears to be a little after 7. Because, duh. God, am I tired. I got a new manager lady change the schedule, so next week the schedule's been completely scrapped, so I'm probably not working next Monday night so I can stream that Cowboys-Giants game. I'm not working Wednesday of this week, so that's an extra day off I didn't think I was going to have, so happy about that. I do not mind. First day with the new lady went fine. I just don't like her. Can I have my manager back? Because I could get away with murder. It's not really the main reason I liked her better, because she's a good friend of mine now, but like, this new lady's a fucking idiot, and I don't care if anybody ever hears this. What are you gonna do? Fire me? I'll get another job. Kind of fucking stupid. But hey, it's not my responsibility. I got my Kiss Cruise stuff in the mail today. The cruise line sent out the Kiss Cruise lanyards and luggage tags and shit today. So that was cool. Made my day. I slept like a rock last night. It was like, Packers win. I was fucking gone. Didn't move until like a little before 7 this morning. Just showed the stupid Trevor Lawrence commercial 2 times in a row in quick succession. Not realistic. He didn't throw an interception. Oh, wait. Maybe he was playing the Colts in that commercial. Don't talk about trade Derek Carr. Derek Carr was leading the game-winning drive in overtime, and his wide receiver, his slot receiver, fumbled the fucking ball. I know Carr played shitty in the second half, but they still should have won the game. But that kind of shit only happens to the Derek Carrs, the Matt Ryans, and the Kirk Cousins of the world. No matter how good they are, they will always be inevitably unlucky. So no, leave Derek Carr alone. Who are you going to trade him for? Who would you trade Derek Carr for that you could realistically get? Give me an answer. I need a solution if we're going to trade Derek Carr. Can I trade my entire football team? I hope this game is as good as the last time the Bills and Titans played, but I doubt it will be. Because I just think the Titans or the Bills are just a dominant football team. Do you want to trade for Jimmy Garoppolo? Get the fuck out of my stream. I'm kidding. Don't leave my stream, but come on. Derek Carr is about 5 times better than Jimmy Garoppolo. Please. Trade for Jimmy Garoppolo. Yeah. Fucking hell. I don't think so. I want to trade my really good franchise quarterback for a fucking average to decent guy who's been carried by a defense and running game for the last 5 years. Jimmy G's not going to take advantage of all those weapons. Give me Carr any day. Jimmy G just has a better team around him. More importantly, a better play caller. But don't leave my stream. I was being dramatic. It's the Bills' year until it's not. Can we get on with the game? It's fucking, I started my stream 10 minutes ago. You get Jimmy Garoppolo, the Raiders aren't going to beat anybody. Jimmy Garoppolo is really only a good fit in San Francisco. You take him out and put him anywhere else, he'd be even worse than he already is, and he's already not very good. You might as well trade for fucking hell. There's been plenty of quarterbacks just like Garoppolo that are like average to good. Might as well. You want to get Jay Cutler out of retirement? You want to get Jay Cutler out? You want to trade to the Bucks and get Blaine Gabbert and have him be your fucking starter? Because that's basically what you'd be doing having Jimmy Garoppolo. You might as well have Blaine Gabbert. Jared Goff's another guy like that. Yeah, you could maybe realistically trade for him, but if he doesn't click with the offensive coordinator, he's going to be mediocre because that's what he is. There's not a single NFL GM in the entire NFL that would take Jimmy Garoppolo over Derek Carr. And the proof of that is the 49ers have tried to trade Jimmy Garoppolo, and nobody fucking wants him because he sucks, and they know it. Nobody wants him. Even his own team doesn't want him. He's just a good fit with San Francisco. I think he would have been the Patriots, if they still had Garoppolo, would be about the same as they are now. He and Mac Jones are very similar in that they're just not that great, but, you know, good enough, I guess. They're good enough in a league of great quarterbacks And one of those great quarterbacks happens to be Derek Carr. Derek Carr his last year's season was much more impressive than anything Jimmy Garoppolo's ever done. With everything that was going on with the Raiders last year. Well, if there wasn't football on, I'd go to bed. I'm tired. Get through tomorrow, then get a day off, then work 2 more days, then get a day off, and then work Sunday, and then who knows what's coming after that. The Raiders don't. I like Josh Jacobs, but the Raiders obviously don't believe in him, or they'd have re-signed him already. I like Josh Jacobs, though. I feel bad for the Raiders, having their head coach be the man who was actually dumb enough to draft Tim Tebow in the first round. Just remember, Raiders, your head coach drafted Tim Tebow with a first-round pick. Am I really going to have to watch this Trevor Lawrence commercial every 5 seconds tonight? Because that's going to get old. Even though I can't hear it because I mute commercials. No. Elway's the one who dumped Tebow for Manning. Josh McDaniels pulled the trigger on Tebow. And as soon as Elway saw a way out of it, he was like, fuck that, fire McDaniels, dump Tebow, bring me Peyton Manning. This game was supposed to start at 7:05. It's 7:14. So, come on, NFL. What was this, NASCAR time? Oh, fuck. Tebow's only got one more playoff win than Carr because Carr was hurt and couldn't play in his first playoff game. So that's such a stupid thing to say and actually mean. He won a playoff game and Carr ain't. Carr got the Raiders to the playoffs for the first time in 15 years, but broke his leg in the process. Come on now. Tebow sucks and got lucky against the Steelers. Come on. And by the way, hey, wins are not a quarterback stat. Wins are a team stat. They are not a quarterback stat. I hate when people do that. That's my biggest pet peeve. But all of mainstream sports media does it. Oh, that quarterback has a record of blah, blah, blah. He rules. And it's like, well, it just means his team's pretty good if he's won all those games, you know, because football, there's 11 people on the field playing for you at a time. 22 altogether. There's Jim Kelly. Jim Kelly sucks. He couldn't win a Super Bowl, said idiots everywhere. Oh, wait. Football is a team sport. We're just lucky Jim Kelly's still alive. Oh, thank God. Hey, Chicago Bears, take note. The Bills have filled turf. Why don't you fucking invest in some? So Soldier Field won't be the worst place to play in the NFL next to FedEx Field, if it's even still called FedEx Field. Here comes the Bills offense. See if the Bills can pick up where they left off 11 days ago. Josh Allen sucks. He couldn't win that playoff game against Kansas City. That's what mainstream sports media sounds like when they talk about quarterbacks. Got an injury on the kickoff here for the Titans. The crowd's booing it. Classy, Bills Mafia.
That's the perfect time to make sure you focus the players in, especially at a place here where they've accepted the fact that
Damn, you get hurt on the opening kickoff.
you have to be at your very best.
That is Trenton Cannon, a recent addition to the active roster for the Tennessee Titans. And he is down following the opening kickoff.
We'll scrape his ass up and get him off the field. We got a fucking game to play. Yeah, Derrick Henry's playing.
See head coach Mike Vrabel on the field.
Like to see as much of this game as possible before I have to start watching two screens at once. And this happens on the opening kickoff. How inconsiderate of that man. I'm kidding. Don't just lay there. Get up. Oh, man. I'm really tired. And just how much news coverage does a dead queen need in North America? Like, nobody over here gives a fuck about the old hag dying. And plus, I got tired of having to hear the stupid fucking funeral music from the next room loud as fuck on the other TV for the last 3 fucking hours. We're goddamn days till my cruise. I'm ready to get the fuck out of here for a week. Hey, maybe now the game can actually start.
Maybe some records broken as well. Josh Allen, 7th career game with 3 or more touchdown passes and a rushing touchdown. That's the 3rd most in NFL history behind Breeze and Brady.
So a good 15 minutes after the game was actually supposed to start.
Yeah, there are stars all over the place here for the Buccaneers. Look, Stephon Diggs, the most targeted wide receiver in the
They got Devin Singletary listed as a star.
2020, Devin Singletary coming off of a career year in 2021, coming up on a contract with Jeffrey Simmons, an absolute record in the middle of the field.
They'll let him walk.
Kevin Byard, folks, number 31. Keep your eye on him, one of the best safeties in the entire NFL.
We'll get an update on Trenton Cannon as soon as we can. Hopefully a big role in the offense for the Titans tonight. Josh Allen comes out throwing.
Gain of 3, maybe 4.
Get Stephon Diggs involved.
That plays a perfect example for Josh Allen tonight. He's got to be very disciplined in making good decisions. This Tennessee defense, Lou, is going to try to confuse him, keep the ball in front. He's got to stay tremendously patient, get it out of his hands quickly.
That's what Mike Vrabel tell us, right? Make him earn it. Nothing over the top. Make him earn everything. Drive the length of the field.
2nd down and 6. Motions Jake Coomer up top of the screen.
They run it. Singletary breaks the big run to the 46. He's still not a star, but that was a nice run. If a game is going to be a blowout tonight, it'd be this one. That's how much faith I have in the Bills.
Excellent block by right tackle Spencer Brown. He was really one of the enforcers up front along with Roger Saffold. This is a new look offensive line now, much more physical than it's ever been.
Shut it out from the Bills. From their own 45. Diggs in motion there.
Singletary makes guys miss in the backfield for no gain.
Not much that time. Familiar face going up against these Titans is Roger Saffold. Talked to Brandon Beanie. He said they tried to get Saffold a few years ago, but quite simply the Titans wanted him back, couldn't afford him. Cap casualty. And here he is in Buffalo, big part of the Bills' run game.
Yeah, they absolutely love what he has brought to the mentality of the offensive line. Brandon Beane talked about the fact that he's made Deion Dawkins, a left tackle, a better player. And really, again,
Fuck, I'm tired, guys. Look at this protection. And the Titans get the Bills on a 3rd and long, despite the good pass protection by Buffalo. Josh Allen had all day. And another injury timeout.
And they got run around and run through by Saquon Barkley. As Mitch Morse is slow to get up now, being attended to.
Not even 3 minutes into the game.
A little bit of depth. A little bit of depth has been hit as far as the defensive line is concerned here, particularly tonight. You see Mitch Morse.
So easy to get hurt as an offensive lineman because you're so big and fat and all your weight's going to come down on your leg or ankle.
This is a big deal for Buffalo. I mean, Mitch Morse is a stabilizing force in the middle of their offensive line. And we've talked about Jeffrey Simmons being a big deal.
And he's okay.
We really want the stabilizing force, your center.
As the Bills face a 3rd and 10.
Dominant interior defensive tackles.
And he's the cool, calm guy on the offensive line, as usually the center is. Now set for 3rd down and 9. No Gabe Davis tonight for Buffalo.
Allen rolling, buying time, makes a man miss, takes off running. Oh, 1st down. What a dive. Cheater. Being that big and athletic, freakishly athletic. Much like in Pittsburgh, Bud Dupree misses the quarterback. If Allen gets injured, I'll be devastated, and I'm not even a Bills fan. But Dupree almost got there. Diggs was open. Allen missed him off a hit.
He's out for the season. Big plays out of Bud Dupree. Got some pressure there.
This is one of the guys that they said has to show up tonight. And Bud Dupree going against Deion Dawkins, who I just mentioned.
Yeah, Bud Dupree made a nice play there. Damn, he shoved the lineman right into Allen. Busted up the throw. Good play by Dupree. Hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Hey, I'm not throwing shade. I'm just telling the truth, and everybody knows it. Garoppolo gives the 49ers the best chance to win. Doesn't mean he's good. And the Bills already on another 3rd down. I'm awake now. We're watching football. I was about to fall asleep 20 minutes ago.
Especially on 3rd down, right there. I mean, he's a guy who catches the ball out of the backfield, solid in pass protection, and he really showed up well against the Giants in week 1.
And the 2 explosive pass plays, you know, and the guy that they believe is the best pass pro guy as well. So that's going to be a big thing to pay attention to in the Tennessee's on offense.
Bills have scored an opening drive.
Allen made a freak play on a 3rd and 10. What's he got here? Nice throw. Kumaro, 1st down, gain of 13. On the 2nd down where Dupree ran the tackle into Allen, Diggs was wide open. Just like Kumaro was there, but Kumaro was wide open, a little more underneath, not so far downfield. But still, it took a couple of seconds for any Titans player to get over to him. 2 3rd and long conversions. Conversions. English is hard. Another catch for Diggs.
If you're going to play off Stephon Diggs, you're going to give him an easy 8-yard completion. Josh is going to pull that ball and just throw the quick out. And now you're sitting here at 2nd and 1, 2nd and 2. He'll take that all day long.
We saw that 3rd down scramble by Josh. Well, that's versus man coverage. So if you're going to play man and give him a zone to run to, he'll take that. And then when you want to play zone on early downs, they'll get into their RPO game and get free completions.
Screen, and it's incomplete. Looking for McKenzie. The Titans were all over it. Better that McKenzie dropped it. Would have been a 3rd and 7 instead of a 3rd and 2.
Offense is going to be a little bit different this year. This 3rd and 2 world, they don't have to be an obvious pass situation. One, the quarterback
See, the
can be
3rd and 2s are
still
awkward
as
for a
a
team like Buffalo that doesn't really run the ball that well.
two tight ends on the field like they have right now.
Xfinity Saturday at 3:30. Cup Sunday at 3:30. I think it's the same start time. 3rd and 2. Wide open Dawson Knox with a hit of steam down to the 11. The fuck are the Titans doing? Soft ass defense. Man coverage. That looked as soft as you get for man coverage.
See it front side. You got green grass. Keep going. You're going to run away from all that traffic you created offensively.
Yeah, when you have a short distance to go for a first down, you're going to get a lot of crossing routes against man-to-man coverage. You see right there, Dawson Knox on the shallow crosser. The defensive back has to go over top of all the traffic. Can't come down aggressively on the route. I mean, it's just a staple in the NFL, right, Dan? You're going to run a bunch of crosses, pick somebody off, get somebody running through.
I love the formation.
And we got a timeout, Titans, to figure out just what in the fuck they're doing on these 3rd downs. Yes, remember, if the Titans lose, Jacksonville's in first place. We're only 2 weeks in, but it's fun to talk about division standings anyway.
3 years as a quarterback's coach. In his first year now as offensive coordinator, Brian Dable's leading the Giants to a 2-0 start.
Yeah, Lou, one of the things we talked about Ken Dorsey with was, he really wanted to promote formation flexibility. Hey, receiver, you're not just going to learn the X. I need you to learn when you're singled up. Maybe we put you in the stop. You mentioned Isaiah McKenzie in the backfield. They want all those pieces to know where they can line up in different areas.
And when you're missing a guy like Gabe Davis, it becomes even more critical. Because now you're just going to mix and match and do whatever the game allows you to do in order to move the football when you don't have one of your big play pieces out there on the field.
First down and 10. At the Tennessee 11.
More shitty coverage over here. They don't take advantage. The play's designed to go another way. More missed tackles. Blockers downfield. Touchdown. How is that a touchdown? What in the fuck? Wrapped up, blown up, shakes a tackler off, and then he's got 3 blockers down the field. Watch this play again. And it should have been blown up right there. 2 missed tackles. Shit defense by the Titans so far. And if they're going to play defense like that, it's going to be a long night for them. And we'll be paying really close attention to that Eagles game instead.
Doesn't get a whole lot of touches. That's Ken Dorsey trying to be a step ahead, so it's saying, hey, look, you're going to play our tendency. We're going to go away from it. The result is 6.
7-0 Buffalo.
Tyler Bass, the extra point is good for Reggie Gilliam. First rushing touchdown. Making people miss. Allen said he was about to get the ball sometime soon. Turned out to be on the opening drive for the Bills.
Do you guys have 2 TVs to watch both games like me? ESPN app wasn't working on the Xbox, so I had to fire up the old PS4. She's on her last legs, but she's still kicking. The old girl's still got some life in her. How about the fact that the Vikings ended up with both Jalen Reagor and Justin Jefferson? Pretty funny. And Howie Roseman's a shitty drafter. Think about how good the Bills are. They played like shit against the defending Super Bowl champions and still blew them out by 3 scores. If they play a perfect game, just imagine. I think the Vikings win a close game. But, hey, I'll probably be wrong at the end of the night, but I say Vikings. Eagles favored by 3. I mean, that's home field for you. But I liked what I saw from the Vikings last week more than what I saw from the Eagles. I saw a lot of good shit from the Eagles. But almost gave up a crazy comeback. Vikings blew out their most hated rival. Didn't blow them out, but dominated their most hated rival.
Philadelphia, Justin Jefferson and the Minnesota Vikings getting loose. They'll kick off from the link over on ABC in a little less than 1 hour from now.
Seven 0 Buffalo, and the crowd is into it. Here's what am I doing? I got a little flat screen on the desk to my left and a big 50-inch monstrosity 4K beast to my right. And I got I'm looking at 3 screens: my computer, my TV, and the other TV. If I had more room for another TV, I'd have 3 screens because I have 3 TVs. Grown man playing with a little toy football. Now that's Kyler Murray. Little kid playing pee-wee football yesterday with his little legs. And the Titans have a hell of a task in front of them tonight. Couldn't even beat the goddamn Giants. And they're supposed to come to Buffalo and win this. Prove me wrong, Titans. Wide open. Traylon Burks. And we got another injury.
That's exactly how they want to start with a guy like Ryan Tannehill, one of the best play-action pass throwers on early downs in the NFL, and they get the rookie Traylon Burks going immediately on the intermediate crossing route.
Taylor Lewan is down, the most overrated offensive lineman in football. I'm looking forward to Giants-Cowboys, too. I hate having to look forward to a Cowboys game because I get tired of watching them. But no denying, next Monday night, it's a big game. Going to be a tough one. Both teams play defense. Both teams have mediocre offenses. Well, the Giants should be better than they are. Just Daniel Jones is garbage. And Cooper Rush is Cooper Rush for the Cowboys. This game ain't never going to end if they keep having to stop it every 2 seconds. I'm going to watch the old Andor show on Disney Plus. They're advertising the new Star Wars thing for Disney. I'll watch it. I liked Rogue One. It's a prequel to the prequel. Rogue One was a prequel to Star Wars, and this show is a prequel to Rogue One. The snake is eating its own tail. 49ers Broncos is an interesting Sunday night game. Bucks Packers this Sunday. I'm guessing Julio Jones will be back. If Julio misses 2 games in a row, just go ahead and cut him. Mike Evans got suspended 1 game. I don't think that's nearly enough. Bears Texans. Flex that to Sunday night.
Welcome back to Buffalo. We're seeing Taylor Lewan being looked at on the field. The Titans offensive lineman waiting an update on him. But do want to tell you that running back Trent Buchanan for the Titans is in the locker room. Questionable to return with a knee injury. He was carted into the locker room.
Is this the new body bag game?
Morris is questionable to return with a right elbow injury. He was taken into the locker room for x-rays. Also, they've been looking at tight end Dawson Knox on the sideline. So, Steve, a few things to keep an eye on here.
Looking at Dawson Knox's ankle. Everybody's getting hurt. Just Taylor Lewan's just now getting his big ass off the field.
Yeah, he struggled with his health. He struggled with the ability to stay on the field.
I'll never forget those words of wisdom Taylor Lewan had for Deuce Dominguez the night he got drafted by the Green Bay Packers. If you know, you know. Derrick Henry runs into the Paul. Runs into another Paul. Still hard to get down. Although last week, somebody from the Giants put him on his ass. And it was the first time I've ever seen Derrick Henry just be put on his ass like a little kid. Yeah, Detroit, Minnesota, underrated game this coming week. I got the Vikings and the Lions making the playoffs based on my preseason predictions. Caught. And a flag in the secondary with it. Burks again.
It's Burks' second catch, pick up a 6 if it stands. Referee tonight is Sean Smith.
And it's on Buffalo.
You're gonna get hands to the face on Buffalo defensively. Traylon Burks.
Michael, you're making me want to do something stupid like buy an NFL jersey, but I don't know of anybody on my team that's going to be on my team long term for me to buy a jersey for. So a Falcons jersey is out of the question unless I'm going to get that throwback, that Dion jersey I almost bought.
He was the draft pick from Philadelphia in the A.J. Brown trade.
There's 2 fouls on the defense. And we're going to use the hands, and face. Defense number 42.
First down, Titans.
Personal foul, roughing the passer.
Roughing the passer.
15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. First down.
Greg Russo, a little too aggressive for the officials' liking.
See Russo coming inside against Petit.
Yeah, that's late. Not the hardest hit I've ever seen, but late.
Let's get some leg hit on him.
Good call.
Fullback Torrey Carter in there now. First down and 10. Just beyond the 40. Here's Henry.
Henry. 8 yards, about 9.
Stopped by Jordan Poyer, pick up the 9.
That's what we're talking about, right? The double teams at the point of attack against the 1 and the 3 technique, the nose guard and the defensive tackle. Those Derrick Henry's feet right there. They don't stop that time. That's a locomotive coming downhill right there. That's what they want.
And Lou, the big thing for Tennessee offensively is how long can those double teams hang on? Can they dent the defense to allow Henry to have the vision for that cutback?
Extra blocker in with Dylan Radins. And it's second down and 1 in the game for Tennessee. Fake it to Henry.
Up top, wide open.
Complete.
First and goal at the 10, Austin Hooper.
Hooper. Not much of a factor in their opener. Had just
Dylan's twin brother.
the grab there. Good for 18.
If you've seen if you're like, what does Dylan look like? He looks like Austin Hooper.
Get to your depth, and then there's 3 levels.
I think, Dylan, you would admit that, right? I'm not crazy. You and Austin Hooper could be brothers.
This is that 15 to 18-yard window. You're trying to get that flat defender. I see run coming my way.
Anthony looks like Russell Wilson. You look like fucking Austin Hooper. And nobody in the NFL looks like me.
First down and 10 from the 11. The identical spot the Bills were in when they
They're at the 11. First down at the Bills' 11. Tipped. Almost intercepted by Poyer.
Jordan Poyer looked like
He went looking for Austin Hooper again, and Poyer got a hand on it.
that's a
Great job.
If I was going to buy a Falcons jersey, it'd be Grady Jarrett, probably. Or Cordero Patterson.
A little difficult play to make. But you see, he had Jeff Swain coming up to see him on him, running to the post. He had Austin Hooper running another post coming in behind it. Played it perfect. Boy, that man
Falcons are going to have to do a lot to get me to buy a jersey anytime soon.
It's a season ago. Second down and 10 for the Buffalo 11.
Toss to Henry.
To Henry. Trying to
Bouncing, 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 and the Bills shut it down. Loss of 5.
for a loss of 4. Big play by the rookie corner.
A couple of really nice plays by the Bills defense here.
This is what you want. Get big Derrick Henry's shoulders going sideways. If you can't stop his feet, just get him to go sideways. Look at his shoulders. He's never able to get him square to the line of scrimmage. You see Milano, you see Benford. They just keep pushing the line of scrimmage back and making him string it out, string it out, string it out. Great defense.
Howard Long and Brian Westbrook now out of Riley Benford out of Villanova. Third and 14. Everything's
Third and 14 at the Bills' 15. Tannehill goes for it all. Ooh,
caught.
a yard short of the first. I say you go for this.
3.
If you don't get it, it's a momentum killer. You go for this. Go for it. It's less than a yard to get the first down at the 1 yard line. Vrabel looks like he's going for it. I'd love to have a Charles Woodson jersey. I like jerseys of teams I don't even cheer for, of like legend players. I almost bought a Sean Taylor jersey recently. I was going to get the Sean Taylor and the Dion, but thought better of it. Challenge flag comes in from the Buffalo sideline, I think.
They're going to shut the play down. Let's see. Sean McDermott. Conversation with the referee.
Well, this game's going to take forever. Not even through the first quarter. I'd want a Tim Brown, a Jerry Rice, or a Charles Woodson.
Buffalo's challenging the ruling on the field of a completed pass.
See, hands, 1, 2. He drugged that other foot, I think. I think he drugged the other foot. You couldn't really see it well from that angle. The fuck is that music? How much would you give me for the, or how much can I get for the Tim Brown? Really, it's the Jerry Rice jersey I'd want. Patrick Willis jersey would be pretty sweet. It's that Frank Gore jersey. But a Vernon Davis jersey. How about a Garrison Hurst jersey, huh? Jeff Garcia jersey. Alden Smith jersey. That dude could have been one of the greatest defensive players of all time. Alden Smith. He could have been, you know how they talk about Micah Parsons now? That could have been Alden Smith. I have one shitty, cheapo version of a Falcons. I got a Matt Ryan jersey, but it's one of the cheaper kinds from like 2011. You got a Bill Romanowski jersey in there? Got a Warren Sapp Raiders jersey? Catch. Yeah, that's the most obvious catch in history. I can't believe Sean McDermott challenged that. I was like, is he really challenging this? I didn't see anything that made me question it. 4th and 1 from the 2 for the Titans, and they're going to go for this. McDermott's got to be furious at whoever told him in the booth to challenge that. 4th and 1. They can get a first down at the 1. Run it with Henry, and he's going to score. Touchdown, Titans. The most obvious play call ever, and it works. What size jersey do I wear? I guess you should get jerseys a size bigger, so I guess I'd wear an extra large. I usually just wear large clothes, but if I'm going to get a jersey, it should be a size bigger. I'd say extra large.
Those 3 interior players for Tennessee. Right here. Yes. There at the point of attack. That's those 2 double teams.
Anybody get a head start there for Tennessee?
I don't want that shit to be painted on me.
You oftentimes see that, especially in pass pro. How many times did you watch in a game and you see the tackles kind of jump the set and try to get back quickly?
And we are tied 7-7. Strong game so far. Remember the Titans beat the Bills last year. What was it, 35-31?
And we are in a 7-7 game. Meanwhile, in Philadelphia, Titans fans are rather familiar with A.J. Brown. He had an awesome game week 1. Tore up Detroit. And if you want to compare, and well, the Titans sure don't want to, look what the Titans wide receivers did in week 1 in comparison to A.J. Brown. Look, the Titans, they wanted to keep A.J. That was just a financial issue. Negotiations.
Mike Vrabel was pissed the fuck off that they got rid of A.J. Brown.
The fundamental part of their offense is their run game. But then the secondary part
You're 6'1".
receivers, A.J. Brown being the
I'm 6'2" and weigh about 215, 220.
A.J. Brown, Traylon Burks,
So maybe I should just get a large instead of an extra large if I ever get another.
middle type of receiver, Kyle Phillips, their draft pick out of UCLA. He's got to be another possession guy for them. A.J. Brown's phenomenal. But they believe in their process in Tennessee.
I'm 6'2" and weigh 215, 220. My weight kind of fluctuates, but I used to weigh like 275, so I think I'm doing pretty good. Dylan, prepare to be upset.
Nice job, offensive coordinator Todd Downing.
So we traded possessions and touchdowns. Can I hit you guys with something strategy-wise? So the Titans, they won the toss and they deferred. If you're Tennessee, would you put the Buffalo offense on the field first? This kind of matchup here tonight, I thought that was interesting.
I would want the Buffalo.
Shakir, that's Tupac Shakur. He's wearing number 10 for the Bill. Oh, wait, never mind.
Give him the game a little rhythm, not hand Josh Allen the ball immediately.
I think part of it is that their goal is to make it a fourth quarter game. So getting the ball out of halftime is something that they believe in.
I like deferring. Josh Allen bobbled the snap, recovers, and throws to a wide-open Diggs down at the 40, gain of 15.
He's out to the 40. Caleb Farley eventually brought him down, pick up a 15.
Look, this is one-on-one. Stephon Diggs against the former first-round pick Caleb Farley, who they want to really have a good night. You see Caleb Farley is playing off-man coverage. Stephon sells the go route, gives Caleb to open up and turn and go, and then just snaps it right off.
The thing that stands out to me is Tennessee spun down to single high coverage on first down. We talked about
I should buy a Brett Favre Falcons jersey and put Ritter on it.
Pitch it to James Cook.
James Cook for a yard.
Beyond the 40. Cook, his first carry in his NFL debut a week ago. He coughed up the football. Fumble, real tough spot for the young player. They knew he would bounce back. Played big games in college, obviously, at Georgia. And, of course, his older brother, Dalvin, will be playing on Monday Night Football coming up in a little bit in Philadelphia tonight.
Oh, the Cook brothers playing on the same night.
Finally get your first touch and cough up the football.
Yeah, Bill's coaching staff had no reservations, though, as far as going back to him. You see they're getting him in this game early on here. Sean McDermott expressed no lack of confidence.
Wanted to load up and go deep. Nobody there. Checks it to the running back. Still making God. Boy, this running back. He's good at making guys miss. Reggie Gilliam. Would I ever want a custom Atlanta jersey with my name and choice of number? I don't know.
And he would try to get that little pump fake, too, to get him to bite up, and they didn't. You know, Tennessee has played so much man on third down here.
I feel kind of silly wearing my own name on a Falcons jersey.
Play man, and there's a window. Take the seam and go.
3rd and 4. Allen pumps. What a catch with interference. They say incomplete, but I think they're going to get a first down off a flag, and it's on Tennessee.
John Parry is in Philadelphia.
Well, they're going to talk about it.
And he joins us long distance. John.
Yeah, they're going to have interference. It'll be interesting which way they go on this.
I think it's on Tennessee. Yeah.
That's Trey Avery, the rookie corner.
You can see him, he's pulling there on Stephon's shirt. He's trying to play the eyes and play the hands through that back shoulder because you really don't have a whole lot of time to turn around and find the football. So you're really just trying to anticipate when the ball is coming. The mistake he makes is grabbing a hold of the jersey. That's good, tight, tough coverage, and that's exactly how you're going to have to play.
There's Zach Moss.
Nothing there.
Back to the line of scrimmage. Hurry on the stop. No Christian Fulton, the starting corner, top corner for the Tennessee Titans.
I'd like to have a Tony Gonzalez Falcon jersey. The black one, the throwback uni.
Big spots for all of them tonight.
And Tennessee is coming up and challenging the run game. They're bringing edge pressures. We saw Singletary with a cut early on.
I really believe if Buffalo wants to play pitch and catch to the perimeter, they're going to have really good one-on-one matchups.
Second down and 10. Second possession for the Bills.
Diggs wide open again. Gain of about 8. Or are they going to give him the first? Well, that's generous.
Here's the thing. Steph was solo by himself. Then
Or maybe I'm blind.
When the motion happens, the corner softens up. It goes from a single receiver to a 2x2. Now they force communication with the safety. There's one of those RPOs, Lewis, right? That 3-axis quick out.
Yeah, what was interesting is that the safeties were playing a little bit cat and mouse. Kevin Byard and Amani Hooker were playing too high, making it look like maybe they were come down to one high. Ultimately, they back off and just try and play.
Steve Bartkowski. Give me my Chris Chandler jersey. It's obviously not a first down, so they're fucking high. Back it up a little bit. Yard and a half, maybe 2. And they will make it third down.
2 minutes and 15 seconds. The clock will start on my whistle.
Looks like they got it right the second time. How about Trey Avery? You're an undrafted cornerback out of Rutgers, and you're staring down Stephon Diggs, right?
They're one of the best route runners in all of the NFL.
And Buffalo is sensing it as well. You've seen 3 on this drive targets to Stephon Diggs saying, hey, you're one of the elites. Go pick on this young corner.
One of the rare instances the Bills offense struggled on was 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1. Remember I said the Bills aren't very good on 3rd and short. And they just get that, I think. Oh, they're going to mark him short. I thought he reached for it and got it. They mark him short. And I think the Bills will go for it. They got a one-up Vrabel. McDermott's got a one-up Vrabel. Go for it. Well, the previous spot was correct. This one they might have got shafted on a little bit. What are you going to do, challenge it and lose your second challenge and have no challenges left? And we're not even at the end of the first quarter yet. So you're kind of stuck here if you're the Bills for the rest of the night. Because of a really dumb challenge earlier. The Titans are having trouble getting lined up.
4 seconds of snapping. Just got it away.
Oh, my Lord. Whoa! Allen, what are you doing?
In the air and knocked away.
They tried to keep it in Allen's hands. And when he saw he was caught, he went to throw it, and it got batted up. And I thought it was a fumble for a second. What in the hell? The Titans stuffed the Bills. Is this forward pass? I think it is.
As Josh is trying to read this out, and now he forces his hand. Josh then gets careless with the football. That's exactly what you got.
That looked like early career Josh Allen, careless with the football.
You have to create havoc up front, make sure you knock back the initial surge of the offensive line. And Tennessee plays that type of game, especially up front with Jeffrey Simmons.
Turnover on downs.
Very good at getting off the ball.
The Bills were in field goal range. I liked going for it there.
First down and 10, Tennessee.
Run it with Henry.
First quarter, here's Derrick Henry.
6 yards, right like that.
Get out beyond the 35.
This is what stands out in my mind. This is Khalil Shakir. He's the guy who's essentially replacing Gabe Davis. And you're right, Lewis. Byard, the vet who knows everything that he's going to see, steps right inside that. I got to think if Gabe Davis, a guy who's seen that look so many times, was in that game, he might just go and wash Byard down.
It seemed like Shakir got caught off guard as far as the snap count. He wasn't really ready for it. Was looking inside, wasn't ready to go. That's all right. That's the Wiley bet. Climbing up the snap count with big penetration.
Ryan Tannehill looking to the left.
Good defense. So I automatically expected a flag, but there is none.
Knocking that one away. Third down.
There's good pressure coming off the edges here with Von Miller and Greg Rousseau. They're starting to constrict that pocket, constrict the pocket, challenge these young tackles. And Dane Jackson on with the tight coverage on the outside. Get his hand in there good with PBU. But keep an eye on this pass rush. Von and Greg Rousseau, the crowd's starting to get fouled, throwing it up against these young, inexperienced tackles. It's going to be interesting to watch.
3rd and 6. Josh Gordon is in the game.
Josh Gordon on the field. Offsides. Mario Williams. Not Mario Williams.
Got a head start there.
Phillips. Sorry, my mind was back in 2010.
The offensive line of the Titans.
Who did I think it was? No, I was thinking K'Wan Short. For some reason, I saw 97, but I said Mario Williams, and I was thinking K'Wan Short.
That's a
Durr.
great job of using your cadence on the road. It's really the head bob of the center. You can go one head bob, that's one.
You guys remember how good Mario Williams was? Oh, wait, he played for Houston, then Buffalo. No, you don't. Because until 2018, nobody cared about the Bills again. 3rd and 1. Quarterback sneak. Easiest play in the book. You're going to get it 99% of the time. I know they'll like, hand it to Henry. No, if I need a half yard, I'm just going to do a quarterback sneak because it's so easy. That should end the first quarter. It's tied, but the Titans have a little bit of momentum after that 4th down stop.
Don't have to snap another play. First quarter will run out. All even at 7 apiece. The Titans and Bills on Monday night.
Boy, it's weird having these guys back in the booth on Monday night. Man, Dylan, I know we had a shitty time leaving, but I want to go back to Bristol. We're just going to have to hope it's better next time. Because that was a fun race. Bristol is the best racetrack in the country. Just good luck getting the fuck out of there, though. Maybe next time we park at the same place and then go back up that road that the other guys started going up, Ron. Maybe they were onto something we didn't know. I wanted to punch a fucking wall trying to get out of Bristol, and I wasn't even the one driving, and I was pissed off. But I respond to anger with humor. So you probably couldn't tell how pissed off I was. Because I'm just like, oh, whatever, we're stuck now. Second quarter, 7-7. The Bills are down a challenge, down a timeout, and didn't get any points.
Yeah, we just got to calm down. We're trying to press to make plays and just be fundamentally sound and disciplined.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, thank you.
Steve.
What do you think there? I think he's right. It seems like the Bills maybe a little over.
Heard the Giants are wearing throwback uniforms against the Cowboys next week.
You know what was interesting is that they said they embrace the expectations. They know how good they are. But at the same time, I mean, he's right. Just play the game. Now, they don't make it real complicated around here. He wanted it that way. He wants good people to play good fundamental football. And that's winning a lot of games and we're winning a lot of games going forward.
First down and 10. Micah Hyde creeping around the line of scrimmage. From the 42.
Ooh, sack!
Tremaine Edmonds gets home for sack of the night for the Bills.
Bills bring a blitz. The Titans ran play action, and Tannehill's getting sacked just before he could even turn around.
Henry abort the play action fake and go pick him up. Watch him left to the right. A little bit of a lack of communication by that Tennessee offensive line. It started with Hyde on the edge. It changes everybody's rules. Edmonds' patience shoots through the gap.
You know, that's a great job of playing Tennessee's too, right? By Leslie Frazier saying, look, first down, play action pass, personnel groupings in there. Let me see if I can fire one of my linebackers and get a seam and see if we can get a sack. Great play call.
Second and 18, Hassan Haskins.
And they run it on second and 18, so now it's third and 15. And they didn't even run it with Derrick Henry.
Jalen Hurts getting loose for Philadelphia. That'll be quite an atmosphere there.
At the link, the Eagles and the Vikings inside of a half hour over on ABC. Here in Buffalo, 7-all, early stages, second quarter. And a big third down for the Titans.
Wonder what game Troy Aikman would have rather been calling tonight, this one or the game he's calling. Remember how he bitched about going to Tampa Bay in January instead of being in Dallas? He knew the Eagles were about to get wrecked by Tampa Bay. We all did. Get some blocks. Get some blocks. First down. Wow. The Titans just converted a 3rd and 15 with an underneath throw. Caught it on the run at full speed and then got 2 blocks. Look at that Austin Hooper block. I thought they were doomed after they handed it off on 2nd and 18.
All they're doing is going 2 blocks downfield. Awesome call by Todd Downing, offensive coordinator.
7th in the nation in college yards after catch a season ago. At Arkansas,
Derrick Henry in the backfield for a loss. Edmonds again.
not much for Henry. Jermaine Edmonds makes the stop for Buffalo.
You know, something that's going to have to start happening for Tennessee. Another unblocked defender in this offense. They're going to have to get better spots, locations. Right now, there's a lack of communication of where guys are going, both in the run and the pass game. Look, that keeps up, they're going to be in trouble because I would imagine Buffalo will keep coming after them.
Well, I can tell you this from a philosophical standpoint. The 2 linebackers of Buffalo Bills, Matt Milano and Jermaine Edmonds, are playing downhill. We're going to get to you, Derrick Henry, before you can get going. And as soon as they get the read, they are out of there.
Tannehill again. Von Miller almost got him to check it down to Robert Woods. Gets through the first line. Down to the 28. What a play. That should have been blown up by the Bills as well. There's a flag.
It's a gain of 17.
It's going to come back. Von Miller got in the backfield that time.
Ben Jones, the center. Trying to get out there.
Offense number 60. 15-yard penalty. Second down.
We'll see a lot of offensive face mask penalties. Yeah, you see big man right here. You see he's trying to get out here on the edge. He's going to try and get a block on Milano. And he starts
Yep, he grabbed the helmet.
He grabs his face mask.
And that probably impacts the play. Milano was right there. He's certainly
Michael, I saw the helmets at the sporting stores that me and Dylan went to in Florence, South Carolina before the race in Darlington, and they were really cool. They had a metallic blue Cowboys helmet. I'm like, why don't they wear that once a year? That'd be cool. Second 26. They line up empty this time. Bills are bringing a blitz. Nope, they only rushed 4. Von Miller almost got there. Robert Woods for 4. 3rd and 20.
Johnson makes the stop, pick up a 4, and it's 3rd down and forever. You see Von Miller just trying to go to work out there on that left defensive side against Petit Frere. You see him using all the moves. He had a spin, and he stabbed him with the long arm. That wasn't the ghost move, was it? That wasn't it. You'll know it when he runs it. You'll want to hear me scream up here. It's one of his best runs he's got. He'll bring it out sooner or later. 3rd and 21.
Doubt they got anything for this. They go screen.
Out to Phillips.
Ugh. Swallowed by Milano.
Pick up a 5, and it's 4th down.
That sounded perverted.
Bills defense holds. And watch Matt Milano here. You want to see how you diagnose and then trigger and then run to the football out here on this wide receiver screen, and then boom, you put a perfect hit on a rookie wide receiver and say, hey, welcome to the NFL, buddy. I'm the best coverage linebacker in the NFL, if not one of the very best. That's how you run to the football. Make sure you get off the field on 3rd down. Ryan Stonehouse, rookie punter out of Colorado State.
And a flag on the Titans on the punt.
False start. Offense number 20. 5-yard penalty. Fourth down.
Got Lonnie Johnson Jr. The false start on the punt.
Before that drive, Laura talked to Coach McDermott for Buffalo, and he was saying fundamentals, we got to settle down. And then Tennessee gets the ball, doesn't block Milano, doesn't block Edmonds, multiple penalties, significantly hurt that drive and their chances.
Jamison Crowder back deep for the Bills. There's on 13.
Got some pressure, but Stonehouse able to get it away.
Interesting trajectory on that punt.
50 shy of the 20-yard line. Dylan Cole, special team stop, 50-yard punt. Kirk Cousins and the Vikings getting ready to take on the Eagles. Philadelphia over on ABC.
Guess I should go ahead and use the old PlayStation. It says event begins at 8:15. Okay, PlayStation, I got you. Okay, PlayStation, I got you. This PlayStation 4 runs like shit. It's so old. Like I said, that PS4 got put through the ringer for a good 7 years strong. PS5 don't get as much action because I work too much. Not too much, but you know. I come home like today and I'm too tired to do anything. Too tired to focus enough to play Madden or run a race or play anything else. Who do I think will win Thursday? Pittsburgh. Give me the Steelers on Thursday. If you can't beat Jacoby Brissett, you got problems. Fucking A, the Jets beat them. 14 points in the last minute and 20. File optimization on the PS4. I should probably do a lot to this PS4. I know there's like little things you can do to improve it. Could just factory reset it. I mean, I don't have anything on there that I can't get back from the one other time I had to factory reset it. I had to factory reset it once because somebody knocked the power out in the neighborhood while it was on and it corrupted it. But when I reset it, it worked again, and it's been working ever since. And that was a few years ago now.
It's left in the fourth quarter for the Bills up 34-31. And with 22 seconds left in the game, Josh Allen would say he slipped. But Simmons would say he made the stop, and that was the critical point of the game. And the Titans have won the last two.
I don't use the PS4 hardly at all now. Wide open McKenzie.
Is Isaiah McKenzie able to make the grab? Pick up a 28. Wow.
It's an awesome job by McKenzie. In the slot, get past the nickel. Now, bleed inside and let Josh Allen hold you up before those safeties get their little ball fake to get the linebackers up.
Still want to know just what in the hell the Titans are doing on defense in the secondary. Another wide open guy, Dawson Knox for almost 9.
That's the challenge when you give that ball fake, right? Especially when you've committed to running the football a little bit and put the quarterback underneath. It just gives those linebackers, they really got to have him make a decision. And I love the tempo right now from Buffalo Rolfing on the ball.
Good to see Knox back in the game.
Offsides on Tennessee. First down, Buffalo.
Defense number 93. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Just think of the burden that this offense can place on a defense. If they are consistently willing to run the football and just forcing them to be a little bit more balanced and honest defensively, that's really two-dimensional. I can throw it or run it whenever I want if I'm Ken Dorsey offensively.
Allen's out of the shotgun, has Singletary top of the screen.
I wish the Fox Sports app was on PlayStation because it crashes every 20 minutes on Xbox. Low snap. Allen on the run. Buying time. Throws across his body. Overthrows Knox, who was covered. There's a flag.
Flag comes in. Dawson Knox tried to run under it. Caleb Farley had the coverage.
While the quarterback was in the pocket.
Illegal contact, first down.
We got David Long, the linebacker. You can see him here. He's just going to try and get a reroute down the field. And you see he's at about 6.5, almost 7 yards. And they're going to start calling that a lot more. It's been a point of emphasis, making sure they call that illegal contact past 5 yards. David Long just got knocked for.
First down and 10 for the Bills at the 35 of the Titans.
Singletary. Gain a 3.
Pick up 3. Go back and look at that flag again.
So part of me says yes, that is illegal contact because it's down the field.
What about the other part of you?
But I mean, barely touches it.
I like Orlovsky in the booth.
Down the field. I'm an offensive guy. But you know
Orlovsky has some hot takes, but his hot takes are a lot more reason than somebody like Skip Bayless, I guess.
Here's John Parry. John, what do you say about that?
The point of clarification for this season, and this one rule maintains the balance between offense and defense like no other rule. It doesn't matter how much the contact is. This is a defender who is beyond 5 yards, who steps outside the frame and makes contact. That impedes the route.
Johnson, Philadelphia. With the Eagles and Vikings getting ready on ABC.
Wide open, but well played by the Titans. Still 3rd and 1.
Picked up 6 on the play. First-year player out of Bowling Green in his NFL debut.
Josh is doing a great job of when he gets that cut receiver down and tight end to that same side, soft corner into the boundary, just kicking that ball out to the perimeter for easy completions.
3rd and 1 upcoming. 7 different receivers for Josh Allen tonight. He was an amazing 26 of 31 on the first day of this NFL season.
3rd and 1.
2 interceptions. Well,
Play action. And Allen missed. Low. Now do you go for it's 4th and half a yard. 4th and half a yard. Allen says go. Allen says go. He missed the throw. It was a layup. He missed it. That looked like rookie Josh Allen. And the Bills will go for it again, I do believe.
That's a rare miss by Josh.
And I would love to sit here and tell you bad mechanics.
Quarterback sneak. They're lining up with the shotgun on 4th and half a yard.
4th down and 1 from the 25.
If you line up in the shotgun on a down and distance like that. Oh, offsides. I think they got him to jump by a nose.
Naquan Jones looked like the guilty party.
It was close, but I think it's on the defense. Refs are saying, get the fuck out of our huddle.
The officials trying to buy some space for themselves there. Titans defense had just 1 penalty last week, guys. 3 penalties.
I think they might call it on Buffalo. It was close. I'd say offsides. False start. Woo! I knew it was close. I knew it was close.
So that's on Van Roten, who has replaced Mitch Morse at the center position.
Well, now you got to kick the field goal.
Well, he's saying that Naquan was not in the neutral zone.
Look at all the fat, angry people in Buffalo. You live in Buffalo, New York, you got to be that fat. How else do you stay warm in the wintertime up there? Jeez.
I got to see it down the line angle before I can sit there and say that's a good call by those officials.
It was close.
49 yard.
I got nervous when they started discussing it, and so was Josh Allen.
Just 1 for 1. And the opener. Those didn't kick many field goals. We're about to touch
And the long field goal is good.
that. Orchard Park.
10-7 Buffalo.
7:20 to go.
It's like it's Vrabel rolling his eyes out. He might have got bailed out there. Meanwhile, out in Philly, I wonder if EDP's at this game. How come it keeps telling me the event hasn't started and it says I can turn it on at 8:15? ESPN app, you want to explain that to me? Or am I going to have to put this game on the ESPN app and then use ABC for the other game? What the fuck? picked 8-16, motherfucker. There we go. It started. Okay, so here's the deal. It's not going to let me watch that game on the app. So I'm going to have to switch the Buffalo game to the PS4 on the ESPN app and then switch this over to ABC. So that's what we'll do. Got 2 TVs. We'll use them. I guess for now, we'll focus primarily on the Buffalo game until the Philly and Minnesota game gets heated up or interesting shit goes down. But it's telling me I need ESPN Plus to access this other game. But that's okay. I got cable. And I do have ESPN on the PlayStation. It's letting me use it. So, well, it's not letting me use it now. Okay, now it is. What the fuck? Mute. And I see Joe and Troy on the other channel. Joe and Troy on Monday nights. I wondered what game they'd send them to. Juggling 2 TVs. This is where it gets complicated.
Get this again on the 4th and 1 play, guys. The penalty call.
I think this is a big important. Watch the left hand from the center, right when he makes contact there. There is no crossing of the neutral zone, which is the length of...
Looks like the refs got it right, calling that a Buffalo false start. Is the game audio good? Because this other TV is not as loud.
The defense to get back out of that neutral zone area. He never crossed it. The correct call by the officials.
Haskins get away. Sean Haskins. And the Titans touchback. And we're back in 30 seconds after a word from Nissan.
I don't want to hear a word from Nissan. I love having the extra game on. I just wish they weren't going on at once. It's like Sundays all over again. Oh, you see that referee fist bump Tannehill? The fix is in. I'm kidding. At this rate, Bills fans would be like, look at that.
7, the Bills lead. Tennessee Titans have the football. Derrick Henry, 6 carries, 12 yards. So far tonight.
10-7 Buffalo. Robert Woods hasn't made much of an impact yet. Then again, look at the team he's playing for. They don't exactly fling the ball around. Henry for 4.
Gets a hold. Jordan Phillips able to bring him down. Gain of 4.
Jordan Phillips signs this year on a 1-year, $5 million deal. This is the second go-around here in Buffalo. You're talking about a big, big man, 6'8", 330 pounds. You turn on the tape last week.
Yeah, it's been pretty fair, I think. NFL officiating has gotten better. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but it's been better for a while now. And Henry swallowed up for a loss of 5 by Von Miller.
Von Miller. First in, loss of 4
Watch him swim, just swim on the edge. Right there. Just quick swim. Make sure you get back outside. Make sure you put the edge, set the edge on the runner. Make Derrick Henry have to stop his feet. Stop and start. Stop and start. Brown says, I'm not just a pass rusher. I can play the run too.
3 of Derrick Henry's 8 runs tonight have gone for negative yardage. 3rd and 10.
Get that overload away from Von Miller.
Bills rushing 4.
Tannehill takes the short throw. No gain. 4th down. When did players stop doing the butt slap? Hey, in the Me Too era, the butt slap is not okay, Todd. Got to be careful who you butt slap. Especially because there's females on the coaching staff now. Not okay. The Browns are favored against the Steelers. Who the fuck made that? Give me the Steelers. Michael, bet big on the Steelers. I don't care what anybody says. Give me the Steelers. Let's make some money Thursday.
Buffalo will take over from their own 22 after a 52-yard punt from the rookie Ryan Stonehouse. Justin Jefferson of the Vikings getting ready to take on the Philadelphia Eagles. Less than 10 minutes away.
Bring back the Steagles. I read about that in a book once and didn't think it was real. What are you saying, Joe and Troy?
Hey, Joe. Well, A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts have been best buds since Hurts hosted Brown on his recruiting visit in Alabama. Brown ended up choosing Ole Miss, and Hurts, of course, ultimately transferred to Oklahoma. But the bond that was formed that weekend back in 2016 is already paying off big for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Hey, what's happening, man?
Hey, let's do it, man. Hey.
Boy.
Let's do it, man.
Say no more.
Jalen Hurts posted that FaceTime video right after the draft day trade was announced, and Brown has said that the two of them couldn't stop laughing because even though they always talked about what it would be like to be teammates, they never thought it would actually happen. Hurts says ever since that recruiting visit, he and Brown have maintained a tight relationship long before being drafted. The pair often worked out together in their off seasons. They went to the Manning Passing Academy together, and Hurts says Brown would sometimes even come to Tuscaloosa late at night for workout sessions. Hurts describes Brown as one of his best friends, someone he says he can always rely on, and Brown asked Hurts to be the godfather to his daughter Jersey. But now teammates for the
A.J. Brown for the Eagles is very similar to what Tyreek has done for the Dolphins. I think yesterday you saw the value of that Tyreek Hill trade that I knocked all offseason. I said they gave up too much for a wide receiver.
He said, off the field we're brothers, and then on game days he said we get to be both. Joe?
Mason, thank you. Philadelphia traded first and third round picks to get A.J. on draft day. Week 1, 13 targets, 10 catches, 155 yards. Great start. You've been watching Progressive Monday Night Kickoff. Vikings.
That's the kickoff for that in about 3 or 4 minutes. The other game here, we got 5:10 to go in the first half.
Brought to you by Goodyear.
So our halftime show will be more football.
ESPN Monday Night Football crew.
Man, it's good having 2 TVs. I wish I could get that third one hooked up. I just literally don't have any room. I have no fucking room for a third television. Unless I'm brainstorming now because I want to have 3 TVs. What do you need 3 TVs for? Well, what if I want to watch 3 things at once? NASCAR and 2 football games. Come on. They fake a screen. They run it with Singletary. And wow. You talk about that beef on the Titans D-line. Made Singletary look like Kyler Murray. Made him look teeny there.
I'm just getting into Roger Saffold, who we talked about early on as being one of the guys who's the physical tone setter. Getting lockout, getting both of his hands on him, and now just creating a second and long situation. This is the kind of game Tennessee likes to play. Physical up front, make you earn it, get you in second and longs, play the field position game. They're playing it to a team.
Second and 15.
Allen over the middle. Dawson Knox in traffic. Squeezing the ball away for a first down. He was in a tug of war for the ball. He caught it first, and they wrapped him up and tried to pull it out, and he got pulled over the line to gain for 15 yards.
When he gets behind that backer, I need you to slow down and give me your eyes. Ball out right now, Josh. Hold him up a little bit. Instead of running to that coverage, you did a beautiful job of that field. Behind the linebacker, sit in that window.
You know what? It absolutely is. And I'll tell you what, David Long has to do, like, maybe get even more depth. See if he can just sink a little bit more to help out the safeties there in that split safety look. But how has the game changed? You see how Kevin Byard just basically pulled up and just tackled him 10, 15, 20 years ago? That would have been one of those shots.
Allen, deep shot, wide open. Kumaro down to the 23. Titans territory. Big play.
Great job by Kumaro. Went off the line of scrimmage. Shake. Now hold your stem. Little arm twirl. And then run away from number 3, Caleb Farley.
Caleb really didn't do anything.
Scorched him. They mark it at the 28. I thought he had about 5 yards more than that. He goes as a 40-yard catch.
He just lost phase with him. I mean, Jake just gave a real subtle move and was able to gain.
That's going to be a really tough game to pick, Denver and San Francisco.
It's good work at the line of scrimmage. You just got to finish the play. Kumar's one of those guys who Josh Allen said, I'm going to be dependent on him without getting things.
More play action from Allen. Over the middle, wobblers. Stephon Diggs makes the catch, though. Down to the 12.
To the 13, pick up a 16.
Watch Josh peek to the right. He's going to get this ball fake. Now I want you guys to see right at the top of his drop. Peek right. That's going to widen that defender. That opens up that.
I wasn't sure where he was going with this ball.
Come leaking into. Those are like those little nuance things, right, Lou? Great job by Steph.
He is going to work on those seam defenders right now, man. Moving them around. They're getting caught a little shallow. Not caught with enough depth.
Potentially the last play before the 2-minute warning. Screen to Diggs. Lots of blockers. Stood up at the 5, 3rd and 2. And that's the 2-minute warning of the half. As we now have another game to talk about as well. Vikings, Eagles. I picked the Vikings.
On Monday Night Football, Minnesota Vikings, Philadelphia Eagles. Minnesota coming in 1-0. Divisional win at home over the Green Bay Packers.
I will still be commenting on the Titans Bills, but the sound you're going to hear for the next good while is the Eagles and the Vikings. Bills are at the 2-minute warning, about to go to the half, so we'll be with this game for a while.
So they're 1-1. The two 1-0 teams getting together here this evening. And
Look at the NFL and ESPN dividing their own audience.
see who's about to start.
Unless you're a schmuck with 2 TVs.
Philadelphia's going to receive.
Eagles get the ball first.
The answer is Philadelphia and Mr. Jalen Hurts. As you look at Justin Jefferson coming off
The Vikings wearing all white,
week 1 performance. And
robbing us of the purple
all over the
pants.
place. Not only down the field, but at the line of scrimmage. You got to find him, then you got to try to cover him, and that ain't so easy.
They had him in a lot of different spots, like you said. They had him in the backfield. They even had him, tight as a tight end type of position. They moved him, obviously, but with that, it wasn't only him. Everybody then had to move and play different positions, including Dalvin Cook. But I thought Kevin O'Connell, the way he opened that game last week against Green Bay, certainly kept Green Bay on their heels. And Justin Jefferson.
Lincoln Financial Field trying to get me copyright claim playing Rocky music.
Actually won the toss, they defer. That's why the Eagles start the night with the ball, and Kirk Cousins and the offense will watch with the
Nick
rest of
Sirianni. Is he a mobster or an NFL head coach?
Hurts did everything in that Week 1 win at Detroit. He threw for 243 yards. He ran it 17 times for 90 and a touchdown.
This game's not going to be over till like fucking midnight.
As we talked about with Lisa Salters, he was looking for A.J. Brown time after time and found him. 10 catches, 155 yards. Ray Joseph will kick it away with Quiz Watkins waiting for Philly.
Meanwhile, on the other channel, the Bills are down at the Titans 4. Short kickoff here in the Eagles game. He lets it bounce, catches it on a bounce, and gets stuffed short of the 20. 2nd and 1 Buffalo at the Titans 4. Allen has to step through about 3 sacks. Oh! Oh, my God, that was picked, but he didn't get both feet in. The defender jumped into the ball, bobbled it, and didn't get the second foot down when he got possession. So it's not an interception, but it should have been. That should have been a pick. It's like a pick Madden AI drops on rookie difficulty. Didn't get both feet in. First down, Eagles. False start, but the Eagles get away with it. Devontae Smith for 4. The Bills, I think, just got a false start to make it a 3rd and 6 inside the 10.
Yeah, and that's not coincidence either. You put him in the slot, you feel pretty good about his ability to win on the.
Just think how good the Eagles and Dolphins would both be if they both had elite quarterbacks. I think Tua has a shot at being one. Jalen Hurts on the run. Dallas Goedert wide open to the 41.
Terrific tight end in his first full year as the starter. The departure last year of Zach Ertz, good for 18.
Well, he's going to look at Devontae Smith once again, come right back to him. Could have laid it out there to him for whatever reason. He didn't like it, but then he escapes the
3rd and 6 at the 9 for Buffalo.
easy completion right there. So far here,
Allen throws it short. Knox tackled about a yard, maybe half a yard short of the first, so the Bills will have another 4th down decision here. Miles Sanders. I love Miles Sanders. Get that man the ball more. You ruined my fantasy team one year. The year before last, I'm like, oh, here comes Miles Sanders, and they never get him the ball, and then when they do, he gets hurt. Big Miles Sanders fan over here.
Here's Cam Bynum, and here's Harrison Smith, and they're playing deep, and so they come out, even though they
And the Bills are going to go for it on 4th down again inside the Titans 4.
Now over the right side, it's Sanders. And this time the Minnesota defense.
Big moment in the Bills game again. Or they just hard count. It worked. The Titans jumped off sides. That's definitive. They jumped off sides. That's not a false start. 1st and goal Bills off of that.
And the ball coming out, because last year he had a tendency to really hang on to the football. Some of that had to do with how much he scrambles, but I thought he did a pretty good job.
Jalen Hurts bobbles the snap, fakes it, and takes off running into the pressure and gets sacked. Just 3rd and 11, 1 yard sack.
That'll go down as a sack in the first of the night for the Vikings.
You know, he had time if he had read it out, because once again, Minnesota playing that shell coverage. He had Quez Watkins to where the ball can just come out. And I think that's just some of the stuff that, you know, he's going to need to continue to improve upon a little bit, because offensively.
3rd down for the Eagles. The Bills just took a timeout. By the way, they didn't give the Titans offsides. They said the Bills called timeout before that. So it's still 4th and 1 Bills. Jalen Hurts on the run again. Oh, throws for nobody there. Kelsey just knocked someone's helmet off, so I think this is coming back. But the check down and nobody was there. Ineligible downfield. And I saw Kelsey rip somebody's helmet off. 4th down for the Bills.
That was a good call. The linemen, it was a way for them to basically
Fake it.
middle screen.
Allen rolling to his left, throws it back across the middle. Touchdown, Stephon Diggs.
Jalen Hurts, if they turn the guys loose and they're right in there. And
The Bills score on 4th and 1 after they thought they got the first down off an offsides penalty, but they said McDermott called timeout beforehand. Fuckers, can you stop spoiling stuff? My ESPN app's behind my ABC. I have 2 screens. Fuck off, ESPN. 3rd and 13 Eagles now after the penalty. Lose a big play. All day, wide open A.J. Brown. Down to the Vikings 31. 17-7 Buffalo over Tennessee with a minute to go in that half. Titans have 2 timeouts.
He's able to just sit down right in the hole. He threatens as though he's going up the field, and with time in the pocket, that was too easy on 3rd and long.
Jalen Hurts is going to run it. Ooh. Kendricks got him down.
A nice play made by Eric Kendricks in a gain of 4.
Little surprised what I've seen on this drive by the Minnesota Vikings. I know Ed Donatel last week against Aaron Rodgers, and rightfully so. You're going to play coverage and try not to give up the big play. Coming into this game, you're more concerned about the run game, even though they've been throwing it, but they've played coverage for the most part on this drive. And yet Jalen Hurts has been able to find people to get the ball to. There's Shane Steichen, the offensive coordinator for Philadelphia, who took over the play calling last year about mid-season when they started getting it going.
Boston Scott, who unbelievably is still there. Another 3rd down. Certain Eagles players, I'm like, wow, they're still here. And I got to be honest, Boston Scott and Miles Sanders are 2 of them. Sanders is great.
Coming off a game where they had over 450 yards of offense. They just picked up right where they left off.
Nice play to drive. 3rd down.
Fake the run. Wide open in the flat. Pascal, the former Colt, who's really happy to not be in Indianapolis.
Another 1st down for the Eagles.
Well, they read it pretty well. They got the run-pass option, and here comes Kendricks off the edge. So they're accounting for Hurts, but he's got his eyes down the field, and then immediately he delivers the football. This is the other part of it. You're going to get the zone reads in the run game, the run-pass options. The Eagles do that more than anybody in football.
Nice sidearm throw. Goddard just got helicoptered down at the 4-yard line. Tannehill, I think that's incomplete. Von Miller almost got a strip sack. What a drive by the Eagles. The only team in week 1 that had multiple 80-plus yard touchdown drives. Fake it to Sanders. Hurts cuts back inside. Touchdown. What an effort. And a nice little dance. Touchdown, Eagles. Tannehill wide open. Not really wide open, but another catch for Burks, who's injured, and we got a Bills player down.
And then Jalen Hurts, he puts his foot in the ground, and he goes and gets it. That's pretty easy right there. And then you've got Bynum, who's trying to make a play and just unable to do it.
Add another 80-yard touchdown drive to the resume for the Eagles. Delay a game on the extra point.
So that'll back him up 5. That was an 11-play, 82-yard drive. And Jalen Hurts Troy on that possession to start the night 5 for 5, 63 yards and a touchdown run.
Never mind, they call it back. How about you just say the extra point was good? Pretty serious looking injury in the Buffalo game right now.
They're going to make him kick it again.
He's going to replay the try.
Watch him miss it now. I like how Eagles fans even boo that. It's like, come on, it's just an extra point.
I'll let you know how they feel.
I don't blame them.
No, I don't either. I don't either.
So another try for Jake Elliott.
And it's good. 7-0 Eagles. You can't rob them of their extra points. Another flag. Got to be kicking this extra point all night.
And Scott Novak indicating it's against the Vikings, so it will stand.
Offside. Defense number 7.
Offsides on the Vikings. Who cares? It's an extra point. Get it over with. So when is Skip Bayless going to give up on Baker Mayfield and start sucking off Jalen Hurts, and then that'll be the kiss of death for Hurts' career? And it's a pretty serious injury. The cart's coming out in Buffalo. A Buffalo Bills themed ambulance. Why is that funny to me? They have their own logo on the ambulance. Okay, they're going to commercial. That game's taking forever. So many injuries. I said it before, I'll say it again. I need a fucking haircut. My hair's slightly too long. It's so long to the point now it's annoying me. Because it's fucking hitting my goddamn shoulders and in my face. PlayStation 4 sounds like a vacuum cleaner over there. It makes it sound like my ears are still ringing from Bristol, even though it's the PlayStation going. Back in Philadelphia, where my hopes and dreams have died many times as a football fan.
About a perfect start for the Eagles on their opening drive. Everybody left the nest. 3 different rushers, 4 different receivers.
Yeah, Dylan, I didn't see how bad the hit was. That sounds awful.
You almost take the running of Jalen Hurts for granted. And then he starts picking apart a defense with his arm, and he had time, and this is a good offensive line.
Tua's still better than Jalen Hurts. I stand by that.
I think his passing game is probably,
I said that when they were at Alabama.
2 or 3 quarterbacks that most scrutinized.
I was never a Jalen Hurts guy, but I'm glad he's doing well.
Like I said, the ball came
Because trust me, I don't have a vendetta against the guy. I just didn't really believe in him. He's proven me wrong so far. Now here comes a man I do believe in. The disrespected Kirk Cousins. Second only to Garoppolo for most disrespected quarterback. But I don't understand how Cousins gets so much disrespect. Dude's been nothing but fucking solid, inconsistent. Puts up great numbers. It's not his fault the Vikings couldn't play defense last year.
25+ touchdown passes. He's been very good, been very consistent.
Cousins is just unlucky Tom Brady. And they run it with Cook. Loss of a yard. Fletcher Cox had a hand in that. He's still in Philly.
All the things that they did with Justin Jefferson last week against Green Bay. You can see the different places that he lined up at. He's in the outside position where you would expect him, and then he goes into the backfield. And because of his background as a slot receiver, he's able to do a lot of things from that position. And the Vikings really didn't know when they drafted him just how good he could be from the outside. But Kevin O'Connell, with his background and Sean McVay, you can assure yourself that they're going to utilize every ounce of his ability.
Throw to Jefferson for 6. I'm so confident in Kirk Cousins, I picked him to win a Monday night game, which he seems to have terrible luck in.
21 times wide right, 20 times wide left, and the slot, which is where he predominantly played in college, and one of the knocks against him was could he get off.
And the Eagles crowd gets loud for 3rd down, and they're still trying to get this poor guy off the field in Buffalo.
Every team that passed on him would like a do-over.
Kevin O'Connell said, I already thought he was one of the top 2 receivers in football, but he's so much better than even I thought he was.
3rd down. Blitz gets picked up by the running back just enough, but it's knocked out by Darius Slay. And Jefferson's begging for a flag. Will not get one.
It'll be 3 and out for the Vikings to start their night.
Well, they put Darius Slay over there on Justin Jefferson, and he is
He delivered on this play.
Not going to happen a lot in this
A little tug of the arm, but I'll let it slide. It's football.
So he could challenge it some. But overall, he had a mano-a-mano, and he came up
One-on-one. Most pass breakups in the NFL since 2013.
Tonight, he will match on Jefferson for most of the game as the rookie Ryan Wright hits a good one.
High punt.
Covey on the return.
Well covered by Minnesota.
As Rick Lovato, the long snapper downfield.
Demi Lovato's husband.
So after the
My
three
kid.
out, back to work.
The Titans have 45 seconds and 2 timeouts. They're at their own 42. Actually, they're at their own 37. Tannehill disappears in a pile of bodies, sacked. What do you think? Take a timeout here, E? Take a timeout here, E? Or are the Titans going to admit defeat on this drive?
He's rushing over Aaron Brewer. He's only about 270 pounds, one of the lightest offensive linemen in the NFL. And he just takes him and boom rushes him, man, and just overpowers him. Hands right in his chest. He can't do anything with it.
And how about this? He's on the same side as Vaughn. Inside of him. I'm going to go send my back. Haskins to go chip on Vaughn Miller. That creates that one-on-one.
And the Titans let the half run out. Halftime, 17-7 Buffalo. Look at that. The Titans chickened out. They had a timeout. Bills are going to win that game. Titans have played hard. It's been competitive, but don't like the look of that, and don't like how they gave up a touchdown in the last minute of the half. But the Titans do get the ball to start the second half. God, I'm tired. So glad I get that off day in the middle of the week I was not expecting to get. Maybe I should be nicer to the new manager.
There's the start for Jalen Hurts, 5 for 5, 63 yards. The rushing touchdown from 3 yards away. And he made some good throws, had time.
Police investigating the fan that slapped Kyler Murray. Mike Evans suspended 1 game. Trey Lance out for the season. Those are the 3 headlines there for Schefter at the half. Fake it to Sanders. Throw a screen to A.J. Brown. 9 yards. There's a flag. Might be a block in the back or OPI. Ineligible downfield again for the second time.
That's the second time against Landon Dickerson, and that erases the 9.
Yeah, Clowney on Thursday.
Dickerson, by the way, is established.
Browns are going to play hellacious defense. It's going to be another low-scoring Pittsburgh slog, but I think the Steelers win it.
Flagged for that. That makes it 1st and 15.
It's hard to trust the Browns after that game yesterday. And I bet on them yesterday. They ruined my parlay.
It's hard for these officials to pick that up, but they've got it a
Oh,
couple times.
dropped snap into the hands of Sanders, who swarmed for a loss. Now it's 2nd and 18.
And Zadarius Smith was on top of him, a loss of 3.
Just didn't look it in. As you say, the snap, everything seemed to be fine. They're fortunate that Sanders right there to get on it.
So the penalty, then that 3-yard loss, 2nd and 18.
A.J. Brown in the slot.
Hurts across his body, wide open for a gain of 16.
Short of first down yardage, a 16-yard pickup to make it a 3rd and short.
Well, they're out there doubling him, and he totally turns around Patrick Peterson. But the best part of this is Jalen Hurts, once he gets flushed,
Joe Flacco throwing it back to 2012 this season. Did all he could to help the Ravens win last week and then throws 4 touchdowns on the Browns. It's 2012 all over again.
They've had a couple of those completions now where they've got defenders in the area. They're just not coming up and taking them.
3rd and 2. They were 2nd and 18. They got a 3rd and 2 here. I like the Eagles on short yardage.
Blitz coming from the Vikings. Hurts keeps
And you can see why. And another flag down.
as a first down.
And it's on the Eagles.
Stand, and it won't. That'll be offensive pass interference.
God, the referees are all over Philly in this game. They are all over them.
I think that's a bad call. I think it's obvious what they're trying
And
to
Troy
do.
says it's a bad call. Fun fact, Troy Aikman toyed with the idea of playing for the Eagles when McNabb broke his leg.
As he comes out, he's going to
Troy Aikman also toyed with the comeback for the Dolphins shortly after he retired. The more you know.
that's not a good call.
That's a bad call. The Eagles are getting hosed. Remember all the people that bet on the Vikings even though the Eagles were favored?
Mike Sirianni agrees with you and the crowd that you saw it on the
3rd and 12.
video board.
I said, all over the Eagles tonight. They're not getting away with anything. Even the stuff they don't do.
Brings up 3rd down and 12.
Sacked.
From behind, and that's to
Couldn't get away from that.
Wanham is the guy who made the play. Said Hunter, it's Wanham. He gets his 2nd sack. And a loss of 8, 2nd sack by the Vikings.
Well, they have the back to his side to maybe help give a little bit of a chip, but he doesn't give it. And so Mailata's one-on-one all by himself, and once Hurts tries to come back around, I mean, it's over with.
Siposs hits the punt.
And it's not a great punt,
And the return is
but they cover it well.
from Minnesota's Rager was booed when he took the
Jalen Rager got booed.
48-yard punt, nothing on the
I
return.
wonder why. I'll be right back. I'm thirsty. Here I am, torn between my desire to make money and my desire to be at home away from everybody at the store because I got to work these 8 to 3s this week, and I'm like, can we not throw in some 8 to 1 so I can get out of there a little earlier? I have one complaint about my 2 TV setup. Because I have so little room, the little TV's kind of off to the side, and I got to sit at this awkward angle to kind of pay attention to both screens. I'll take the Steelers on that, Michael. Do it.
And Carr. Nice warm evening in Philadelphia here on the 19th of September.
we wind down week number 2 across the National Football League. Second possession for the Vikings. They went 3 and out first time they had it. Start this possession at their own 39. Hand off to Cook.
And that's like a 4.
Good for 4 yards. T.J. Edwards there defending. Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell played quarterback at San Diego State. He holds the record for most career rushing yards and touchdowns among quarterbacks. Third-round pick by the Patriots in 08. And he's bounced around the NFL.
Dang, he was on the Patriots with Matt Castle.
Settled with the Rams and Sean McVay. He was their offensive coordinator the previous 2 years, and here he is, 37 years old and ready for the spotlight. His
Cousins on the run, throws it short. Not much there. Another third down.
Well, one of the things, Kirk Cousins was with Kevin O'Connell when he was the quarterback coach in Washington, and in talking with Kirk Cousins about it, he said that what they did in Washington is night and day from what they are now doing here in Minnesota. And what happened is when Kevin O'Connell went to the Los Angeles Rams, and he worked under McVay for the
Another good coach that was on the Washington coaching staff. Ooh, batted away. Great play by Bradbury. Not a surprise. He's still making plays.
And it is another quick 3 and out for the Vikings on offense.
Yeah, well,
Vikings can't get a first down.
He's one-on-one. The Eagles decided to play cover 1, man-to-man.
Bradbury got away with a little extra contact there, but they've been pretty hard on the Eagles tonight. Let them have it.
Against these guys, these weapons that Minnesota has, most times you're going to get burned. And Irv Smith, that's the best you can hope for. And they're relying on him being able to win those one-on-one matchups.
Irv had thumb surgery on August the 2nd. He didn't play in the preseason, so a little slow here at the start. And they shut down this play.
Blow this punt dead.
Play clock had expired.
Deader than Aaron Hernandez.
No foul for delay game.
No foul.
Play clock to 25 seconds.
Referees just want to waste some time tonight.
What's going on down there?
He's got more at a time than these head coaches.
Joe Buck said, "Oh, what's going on down there?"
Okay.
That's what I'm starting to wonder.
The trigger on these delayed games.
Delay game!
3 on the television.
Delay game! Every chance they get. Delay game!
I think it was trending on Twitter.
How many more can they stick in? Delay game!
Rank hits it. Fair catch called for by Covey. Up 7. Jalen Hurts and company back to work on it.
Nice trap remix of the Monday Night Football music. What was this commercial break on the other game? Jeez. Is that Alfred Molina in that commercial? thinking Minnesota needs to try to establish a run here now. Fuck next week. What's up, Andreas? You know I picked the Eagles to win the East.
In this double box, you can see they are now kicked off to start the second half in Buffalo.
Hell, they kicked off, but it's not on my fucking PlayStation. What the fuck? Fuck ESPN app.
That big win week 1 against the Rams. Third
Eagles up
possession
7-0.
for the Eagles up by 7. Starting at their 18.
Run it with Sanders.
They
And a
hand
3.
to Sanders.
Titans are receiving the second half kickoff in the other game.
Well, that's going to be the key for Philadelphia because it's pretty obvious that Ed Donatel is, he learned under Vic Fangio. He's been with him for the last several years in Denver and other stops.
I'm not sure if that's the Olympic dude.
Same principles and a lot of the shell coverages, and we're getting a lot of that. And can they hold up then against this running game? And for the most part, they have. Now, they got to be able to control Jalen Hurts, but that's going to be the key for this Vikings defense.
Short throw to Sanders. Good tackle there. Tannehill on the other screen. Lobs one to Hooper, and it's dropped. Good coverage by Elam.
Offensively, is they've been exclusively 3 wide receivers in this first half so far. And, of course, they ran it last year, but not at the amount that
the Bills are mostly controlling that game, so we'll stick with the Eagles for a bit.
Tight end set, but you can tell that Nick Sirianni has a lot of confidence with the new acquisition in A.J.
Third down.
He should. Devontae Smith.
Referee's itching to throw some flags tonight on the Eagles.
Round 1 catch, 19
He's mad that the Eagles didn't wear all black, just like I am. Wide open Devontae Smith, first down, and wide open Robert Woods, first down for the Titans at the same time on the other screen.
Well, it's been pretty easy pitch and catch for the most part.
Jalen Hurts has not missed tonight.
Straight on a go route, which clears out the corner, and then it's just one-on-one with Harrison Smith trying to come up and make a play from the off position.
Good play fake. It made that. Oh, Goddard with a 6 stiff arm. Still gets forced out of bounds. And a flag. Flag happy game.
See if this flag counts.
Ineligible downfield on the Eagles for the 3rd time.
Some of them are hard to catch. This one was rather easy.
Aikman said this one was obvious.
Isaac Seumalo, the right guard.
I'm watching the Titans right now between plays. Henry tackle for no gain. 3rd and 7 for the Titans.
So they're going to have to try to hold their water a little bit up front, knowing that that's the way that the game's being called tonight.
3rd time that's been called against the Eagles. Hurts.
I think the Eagles are going to be the best team in the league on play action fakes.
Harrison Smith. But Jalen Hurts has started 9 for 9.
Titans 3rd and 7.
Well, good pickup off the slot.
Titans only 2 for 5 on 3rd down.
Chandon Sullivan coming off the edge, and you see the timing of Jalen Hurts and the open space that these receivers.
Tannehill launches one incomplete. And a flag in the secondary as Sanders, I think, is an inch short of the first down. Let me guess. Holding on Minnesota. First down Eagles.
It's against James Lynch.
James Lynch, not John Lynch.
So 30 seconds left.
Titans
in
punt it
quarter
away.
number one, a quarter that's been dominated by Philadelphia, up
The Eagles
7.
have
They
definitely at
first
least
down
on
with
time
the
of
ball
possession.
at 45.
It's only a 7-point game, though.
Sanders cuts back.
I see so many similarities between the Eagles and the Dolphins.
Jonathan Bullard first down for the
It just happens to be a coincidence that both their quarterbacks played at Alabama.
for quarter
7-0 Eagles after one.
for Jalen
I can't remember who 58 for Minnesota is.
Football up 7 over the Vikings.
Copyright claim. I never get copyright claim for the theme songs, oddly. Look at their quarterbacks and their top 2 wide receivers and the way they run their offenses. I mean, the Eagles are a lot more run-heavy than the Dolphins. But both their offenses are kind of, built around the same thing. The same skill set. Just speed everywhere. That's what I think of when I look at the Eagles and the Dolphins offense. It's just speed. I think the Eagles have the edge at running back, though, because I like Miles Sanders. Great wide receiving cores to make up for their unbelievably mid-level quarterback. I'm kidding. Tua's better than people give him credit for, and Jalen Hurts is a pleasant surprise. Well, yeah, Tua had 6 touchdowns. You can't run the ball when you're down by 21. You cannot run the ball when you're down by 21 in the fourth quarter. They're showing highlights of when the Patriots beat the Bills last year 14-10 on that crazy-ass windy game they had.
You can dream it.
Oops, I unmuted the wrong television. Because we're talking about the Bills right now. For a second or two, anyway.
It was beautiful tonight. Still a little windy, I'd say. Still a little 50-mile-an-hour winds, sleet going sideways. September wind and December wind are very different. There's Josh Allen on first down.
Josh Allen just got sacked. He pump faked and got sacked.
Tennessee needs some
There's a flag.
and they get it there from Danico Autry, the veteran in his 9th year, trying to pick up the slack for the loss of Harold Landry. Let's check the flag. Legal formation.
Legal formation on Buffalo.
Eligible receivers covered up on the line of scrimmage. That penalty is declined. Second down.
Anyway, the Eagles are looking good so far.
The penalty doesn't even matter
For
because
the Eagles
Buffalo comes out
at
and
their
tries
own 47. Good protection.
Jalen Hurts looking like Michael Vick with the deep ball touchdown. That was a Michael Vick deep throw. Tell me you can't squint your eyes and think that was Michael Vick. $53-yard touchdown.
Here you got Bynum right here.
Oh, this Vikings defense just looks absolutely lost.
Carter comes up and then it allows him to just run straight up the field, and there's nobody there.
This was a Michael Vick play all the way.
He jumps the out routes.
And just pinpoint accurate. When I saw him throw that deep, I was like, please be accurate, because I know the fucker's open.
Such a great job by Jalen Hurts just recognizing
Woo!
it. That's
Skip Bayless came in his pants. You know, he loves him some Jalen Hurts. Hates the Eagles, but loves Jalen Hurts.
and he came
The
up.
Bills are backed up on a 3rd and 14 right now.
Hurts has been hit a few times. He's been sacked twice, but he's 10 for 10. 154 yards.
Offsides. Free play, Buffalo. Allen throws deep. Nobody home. Diggs was covered, and it was overthrown. But they're going to get 5 yards and make it a 3rd and 9.
They call it, and so you got the tight end running to the out, and
I think Michael Vick could throw to the goal line from the 20. He was so strong.
His job to keep everything in front of him. He gets caught looking in the wrong place, and there goes Watkins right past him for the home run.
So we talked about the Eagles coming in. They started last year 2-5, won 7 of their last 10. Finished as a wild card team.
Quiz Watkins.
First-time head coach last year to make it into the postseason.
The third best receiver on the team just got wide open.
Really not on everybody's radar when
And the Bills just converted a 3rd and 9.
Frank Reich recommended him.
Taking control of that game in the 3rd quarter.
Frank Reich. Reich had Sirianni in Indianapolis, and he's got something going here with the Eagles.
Yeah, he really does, and I think he's got this locker room too. The players love him, they respect him, and I think the way that he's been able to handle things, I think it goes back last year when they began the year 2-5, and he didn't flinch. He changed his offensive philosophy and went with a more running-based offense to help Jalen Hurts.
Screen to Diggs. Nobody within 5 yards of him as he caught a screen and gets 9 yards.
Getting them into the postseason. Nobody expected much out of the Eagles going into last season.
And they're showing the Eagles touchdown just now on the other broadcast.
He's done this offseason, putting this roster together.
Cousins with a play fake. Throws it to Dalvin Cook. Good tackle. See, now the Vikings are getting into a little bit of a bind here. They're down 14. It's not time to panic yet, but you get down another score, that run game's going to start to go away as you try to play catch-up.
Different game than what the Vikings had a week ago offensively.
And the same damn play almost. Allen to Diggs, who's wide open for another easy first down.
Here in this first half.
Cousins play fakes the other way. A lot of play action for a team that's not established a run yet. Ooh. He's going to be about a half yard short of the first. He dove to the ground about a half yard short of the first. 3rd down.
Cousins doesn't run a lot, but he can when he has to, but it is a...
And the Bills are at the Titans 46. Once again, play action from a team that never runs. Allen, home run, wide open, missed it. Missed Gilliam, the running back, up the right side. He was open. Missed him high. I don't think it wouldn't have been a touchdown, but he was open and going to make the catch. And a reverse on 3rd and 1. Best play of the night for the Vikings so far. And it's Jalen Reagor. Every time Jalen Reagor makes a play, I'm going to laugh a little bit just because of how the Eagles fans react.
He ended with 64 catches over the 2 years, but he's known as in Philly as the receiver the Eagles drafted one spot before the Vikings drafted Justin Jefferson.
I'd sure like to see him.
Still think it's funny how the Vikings now have both Reagor and Jefferson. Allen loads up, deep throw, touchdown, Stephon Diggs. That's going to be a game ender right there. It's early in the 3rd quarter, but the Bills are up 17 if the extra point's good. Justin Jefferson, first down. Maddox trying to rip the ball out. Josh Allen just threw a beauty. He missed the running back on that one play, but this was on the money. And Diggs wide open. No safety over there. How the hell does that happen? Cook going nowhere fast. Yeah, should watch this Buffalo touchdown.
Joe in Orchard Park, Josh Allen at it again. He's already got 2 touchdown passes. Looking deep for who else? Stephon Diggs, 46 yards, and the Bills on top of the Titans, 24-7. Back to you in Philadelphia.
Josh Allen, 22 of 29. Lighting it up. Vikings' best looking drive of the night. Madison breaks through, gets 5 yards.
Well, Brandon Graham, that guy just keeps playing. He tore his Achilles last year, but he was playing at a high level back in 2020, and he's the guy who was responsible for blowing that up.
Brandon Graham still here from the Super Bowl team. which I can't believe feels like a lifetime ago.
He's always been one of my favorite players to
It's
watch.
only been 5 years.
A long-time Eagle, playing at a really high level.
Third down and 6.
Cousins, good protection. First down. Receiver breaks a tackle.
And a first down inside the 20. That was serious velocity from Kirk Cousins for 15 yards.
Well, you got Justin
Cousins'
Jefferson
best throw of the
in middle.
game.
You can see the people that he attracts. You know, he takes three kind of with him. Nobody really wants to come up and crowd anywhere else. And that's why it's able to open him up the way that it was on that play.
Cousins got a little consistency going here on this drive. 4-4. Rolling. Wide open. Defender about 3 steps behind. First and goal at the 2. Munt. It's a great name for a tight end.
I mean, he didn't have a big learning curve coming from the Rams. He knew the offense, but sells it to the flat and then comes right back. And, you know, that's no slouch who he's working up against, and yet he's able to get some separation. And I know he's going to be relied on more in Philadelphia as a receiver than he ever was with the Rams.
Run the ball. Run it in. There you go. Oh, no, it's a play fake. Wide open. Touchdown. There you go. See, the Eagles were thinking what I was thinking. Run the ball. And the Vikings said, nope. Kirk Cousins for MVP, son. Got to pad them stats. It's Cousins MVP season.
Nice drive put together by Kirk Cousins.
Really good drive by Minnesota. They methodically were able to drive the ball down the field. I thought they called.
Titans have the ball back, down by 17, but we're not quite 5 minutes into the third quarter.
To stretch them vertically and then hit a few passes and ended up with the touchdown to Irv Smith at the goal line.
Did somebody die during the build? Somebody might have got paralyzed. It looked pretty bad.
And it's a 14-7 game. Kirk Cousins 6 for 6 on that drive, and the 2-yard touchdown to Irv Smith Jr. Minnesota on the board, down.
Stop it with your copyrighted music.
Upfield shoulder. Why square up? Don't square up and look back at the quarterback. Stephon Diggs has not broken stride.
Still talking about that Diggs touchdown.
Going deep. He has made no move declaration. Stay on top of it. As soon as you square up, he's got you. You saw him close on the side.
Titans are in a big hole.
Touchdown in the middle of the route.
Never thought of Tannehill as the guy to get him out of said hole, but he's a lot like Garoppolo. Gives the Titans the best chance to win. And Tannehill does a great job not being sacked, and the receiver drops the ball. A little behind, but catchable.
Steve, the Vikings with an answer to Philadelphia's touchdown right down the field. Kirk Cousins play action finds Irv Smith, 2-yard touchdown. Vikings
Old first cousins, kinfolk Kirk. Captain Kirk for MVP. It's his year. I'm a believer. The Bills have 309 yards to the Titans 110. The Bills are averaging 8 yards a play to the Titans 3.7. Derrick Henry for a loss. This game's over, man. Shout out to the guy in the number 69 Bills jersey. Why didn't Von Miller pick 69? Third and 12. Oh, Tannehill leveled as he throws into a sea of Bills defenders, but it's incomplete. 3 and out, Titans.
Switching positions, Russo inside, Phillips outside. You're going to get a little TE, and watch, you're going to have the big 330-pound defensive tackle looping back inside.
That could have easily been an interception if that safety wasn't looking at the receiver going up the sideline. There was nobody there but Bills defenders.
lofts it up. Punt comes in at the end of the play. Just shy of the 29. It's a 62-yard punt. 16 on the
Soon.
Back to Philly.
So see Allen across from on a bigger pick. Joe Pesci, Robert De Niro. Little pop-up kick here. And a return chance for Watkins.
Watkins trying to do a little too much.
That was well covered downfield by the Vikings. Well, it was a sunny off-season.
Oh my God, they're doing an always sunny thing for the Eagles. That's great.
Quarterback James Bradbury, linebacker Hassan Reddick signed as free agents, and they drafted defensive tackle Jordan Davis with the 13th overall pick in the draft. And our little tip of the cap to the great show. 15 seasons. It's always sunny.
Joe Buck's an always sunny fan.
Stacey may not be calling, but you can bet all his buddies are calling him right now. His phone's blowing up.
Jalen Hurts going to keep it, and ooh, hit hard around the legs.
Chancellor coming up off the edge, and he dumped Jalen Hurts, no gain.
Well, I'll say, you watch this Vikings defense, and that is one thing that kind of jumps out at you, is Cameron Dantzler and his willingness to come up and make a tackle. Doesn't always make the tackle, but he certainly is willing, and I think a lot of that was instilled in him from Mike Zimmer. And he demanded a lot from these corners, and one of those things was that you were going to be involved in the run game.
Jalen Hurts still hasn't thrown an incompletion. Knock on wood.
Second down and 10. Hurts underneath the
Sanders. Tackle for a loss. Man, that was a hell of a play. Dantzler again. Two really good plays. Well, this game's going by fast compared to the Buffalo game with 25,000 clock stoppages and timeouts and injuries and stupid challenges.
Jalen Hurts has had. He's been hit a little bit, but he's also
Still no incompletions. It went for a loss, but it's not an incomplete pass.
Throw an incompletion. He's 11 for 11 in this game.
Third down and 12.
Like Michael Vick. Never mind. There's a flag in the secondary. Could go either way. Illegal contact on the Vikings. First down, Eagles. Dantzler made the two great plays on this drive and gives up a first down. He's covering Devontae Smith. That's not a well. Illegal contact, such a wimpy ass play call or penalty.
Philadelphia picked it up exceptionally well.
Snuff that out.
Sanders, and he is swallowed up in the backfield by Patrick Jones. A loss of 2.
Well, you've got to believe that as Patrick Jones comes flat down the line, there's no contain. And it was a straight handoff. There was no read on that play there by Jalen Hurts. Had there have been, I mean, he would have been out and running. They're going to come back off of that, I would imagine, and have a play for it.
Second down and 12. Hurts lets it fly.
Whoa, knocked out. Dantzler. This Dantzler guy's all over the place.
Was the target, and Dantzler was back there again.
I like this dude.
This throw is so good by
That was a great throw by Jalen Hurts. Just Dantzler's a freak.
One of his best throws, maybe his best throw of the night. He put
Good
it right
recovery.
where he had to put it to drop it in there against that 2-yard look in behind the or in front of the safety behind the corner.
Bills 3rd and 1 at the Titans 47.
Quite able to reel it in.
Brings up third down and 12.
Nobody there, Josh. The Bills were in the shotgun on 3rd and 1. I say go for it. You're up by 17. 3rd and 12 Eagles. After Hurts' first incompletion, and it's 4th down. Vikings hanging in there, doing just enough. And the Bills are lining up to go for this. 4th and 1. Yeah, Buffalo will not punt. They refuse. Trying to hard count them again for the 2nd time tonight. And they pushed out. I actually thought they might go for it.
And now they will punt. It's interesting looking at Stephon Diggs' body language. He's saying, look, I've got a one-on-one matchup out here against Roger McCreary, against a rookie. And after they decide to go ahead and punt this,
pussies, put them away. Although the Ravens yesterday kind of fucked up going for it on a 4th down, didn't they? I like turned the whole game for the Dolphins.
Punter of the Buffalo Bills. They have not punted in 4 of the last 6 games. First teams to do that since they started tracking punts. Martin giving it away. Talented Kyle Phillips is back.
Oh, muff punt. The ball's out. And the Bills recover at the Tennessee 20. Game over, man.
Able to recover for Buffalo. And Tennessee can't do anything right tonight.
One of those days, Tennessee.
I know Sam. I played with Sam. This is what he's notorious for.
He called for a fair catch, but it hit him in the shoulder pad.
You could see Kyle Phillips, who's caught so many punts in his lifetime, just struggle with the way that ball was coming down. And that end-over-end punt's got to be such a difficult thing to try and track just a little.
Thought he might get lucky with the ball going out of bounds, but a Bills player was able to jump on it.
Phillips, the rookie from UCLA, 5th-round pick by the Titans. He had a muff a week ago, and that led.
Gonna make it real easy to exclusively pay attention to this Philly game.
Giants hear the muff in the 3rd quarter. They don't punt. And they score.
Now this Bills-Titans game is turning into the game I thought it would be.
He was a real good punt returner at UCLA out there in the Pac-12 and made some big plays. But there you saw he never got his footing underneath him. He misjudged it. You saw him start to stumble there at the end and lose his balance. And look, these are the critical errors, man. You just can't. You can't win with them. You can't give the ball to Buffalo on the +20 going in. Just can't do it. Fresh 7 downs for the Bills now. From the Tennessee 20.
Tipped at the line, incomplete.
Knocked out at the line of scrimmage. Well, you're right, Dan. That's clean living, right? Buffalo can do no wrong. Even when they finally punt, they still get the ball.
Yeah.
Things are going your way. I mean, listen,
The Bills are living a charmed life these first 2 weeks.
they're aggressive. I thought the punt was the right.
I think if they played Cincinnati in the championship game last year, they'd have beat Cincinnati by like 35.
But the fact that you can quickly turn
But they got my homeboyed. They ran into the best quarterback in the NFL. That's what happened to the Bills. Derailed their whole season. Another low pass, maybe tipped a little. Back to Philly. Jefferson, nice little gain out of that pass.
Turns and goes and gets 7. We'll send it back to Scott Van Pelt for an update. Scott.
Joe, it took till the 3rd quarter of this 2nd week before Buffalo punted, and when they did, Tennessee is unable to field it.
Dalvin Cook tripped up behind the line.
But Tennessee got a stop in the red zone. Field goal coming.
Bills are only going to get a field goal off of that. Ooh, tipped up, almost intercepted by the Titans. A couple of tipped passes on that little possession. Bills can go up to a 20-point lead now. The Vikings on a 3rd and 2.
McDermott up and McDermott down. Sean, former DC here with Philly, 3rd down and 2.
Knocked out. Great play by the linebacker.
With Smith, who had the earlier touchdown to target.
Buffalo 27, Tennessee 7. Halfway through the 3rd.
Irv Smith is matched up one-on-one on TJ Edwards, who's not known as a cover linebacker, and yet he is in a perfect position and makes a play on the ball. That's twice now they've gone to Irv Smith when he's had an opportunity one-on-one, and he has not been able to win. But, everybody, even Justin Jefferson, one of the few times that he's been singled up without any help.
Third pass break up by an Eagles defender on third down in this first half. Beautiful punt by Wright, the rookie. Drives Covey back. Britton Covey is swarmed at the 15. 56-yard punt, 5-yard return. And some pushing and shoving after the play.
And I didn't like the way she was talking about everybody's availability. She's like, people are just going to have to learn that I want weekends off to be with my kids sometimes. And I'm just like, I ain't working Saturdays. We put that in. So she really didn't make a good first impression talking like that. But like I said, she seems to like me. I just don't like her. I didn't realize how sad I would be today. Because I walked in and Lori wasn't there, and this new bitch is there that I don't fucking know. And I got really sad. I was texting Lori on my break just to feel better. Come back, headset. Don't run. Why did I close YouTube? Excuse me. Bills have the Titans on the ropes. It's only 2 games in, and it's not over yet, but God, you just got to love what you're seeing from the Bills. The 4 best odds to win the Super Bowl, according to ESPN FPI: Tampa Bay, Buffalo, Green Bay, Kansas City. I disagree on Green Bay. Beating the Bears does not impress me. Go to Tampa Bay and beat that defense on Sunday, and you'll impress me. Justin Fields is shit, and the Bears are too young and inexperienced. Oh, my Lord. Buffalo needs more early game primetime. Never mind. See that chick in the crowd? Fuck. Sorry.
Want updates on the action?
No, I want sound in my football game. I don't need to see football scores. I'm watching the football game, Siri.
I can tell you that Buffalo is leading at home 27-7, and here the home team, the Eagles leading 14-7, 5 minutes left first half.
Good first half for the Eagles. Devontae Smith on the run. Big play.
You see DJ Wanham, number 98. He's the guy who's trying to take care of Devontae Smith coming off the ball, and that's not going to happen.
Troy's got to be excited. He gets to do a Dallas game next week.
Much more active here in week number 2 after the 4 targets, no catches at Detroit. They went to him to start their night. Hurts throws.
Wide open again. Great throw. Devontae Smith at midfield. I love watching this Eagles offense. If they could have done this earlier in the season last year, they might not have had to go on the fucking road to Tampa Bay, and they might have won their crappy division.
Jalen Hurts is not worried about it. He's just reading things out, and that's the best way to play as a quarterback. And tonight, it's been Devontae Smith getting the bulk of the throws.
Another Michael Vick throw. Well covered and overthrown.
It's the second incompletion thrown by Jalen Hurts in this half.
I was hoping for another home run.
Idea, though. I like what they did earlier when they got the deep ball to Smith, but to come back and just keep them honest. Even
the Bills were my preseason Super Bowl pick.
We've had a lot of
Not that that's a reach or anything, but they're who I felt the best about.
Jalen Hurts has completed passes at such a high percentage in this game.
3 straight pass plays to start this drive for the Eagles, up 7.
Fakes the screen, hands it to Boston Scott. 16 yards and a first.
16.
And Jordan Poyer just intercepted Ryan Tannehill.
You see Kelsey right in the middle, number 62. He's been doing
And the Bills are about to put the nail in the coffin on the Titans late in the third after that interception.
And then Scott is right off of his block, and when you've got those split safeties, there's a lot of...
And the Vikings snuff this run out.
This time Scott goes backward, lost a yard. Well, Kelsey, as you said,
They faked it to Henry. Tannehill hesitated, and the hesitation cost him.
Making his 124th consecutive regular season.
Another one of them volleyball interceptions. Micah Hyde got a hand on it. Poyer picked it off.
The heart and soul of that group up front, maybe the team in general.
One of the smartest centers in all of football. Nick Sirianni a year ago said he's the Phillip Rivers of centers, and he does a lot up there up front.
Man, this run game. I think Lamar Jackson is the closest thing we have to Michael Vick, but you can see some Vick tendencies in Jalen Hurts. He doesn't have Vick's arm, but he's got pretty much everything else.
Watch what he does. Just like the last play, comes off, and then there he goes.
Bills are in field goal range after the interception.
He got flat-backed, and then you had his brother Travis, who in his game he got picked up and body slammed. But I'll tell you, Jason Kelsey, he put a few people on their backs last week to open up the season in Detroit.
3rd down and 2.
Kelsey's still playing at a high level for the Eagles. 3rd and 2. Hurts keeps it, and the whole defense fell for it. Hurts is still going. Still going. Touchdown. The whole defense crashed on Sanders, so much so that the guys covering the receivers had their back turned, still running down the field trying to cover their man. And that was just a horrible, horrible lack of effort to get Hurts down there at the end. You cannot let that happen. Lamar Jackson's better than Jalen Hurts, and he's the closest thing we have to Michael Vick. Deal with it. But Jalen Hurts is really showing me something. Touchdown right there. Pylon cam. He's really improving. Lamar Jackson's actually better than Michael Vick ever was.
3 touchdowns on the night, 2 on the ground, 1 through the air.
But Vick was special.
And this is some kind of first half for number 1.
And this Eagles offense is special. I can't wait till the Eagles play the Cowboys. I can't wait.
They fake the handoff.
Jalen Hurts is showing me he has the potential to be great. That's what he's showing me. Still young. He's going to have his good days and bad days because he's still young, but I like what I'm seeing in these first 2 games this year. Let's watch the Bills finish off the Titans here. They're at the Titans 14 on a 2nd and 10. Titans bring a blitz. Touchdown, Stephon Diggs. The blitz did not pay off. Stephon Diggs fantasy owners rejoice. With the extra point, it'll be 34-7.
This is what we just talked about, right, Lou? Those safeties having to pay a little. My gosh, Stephon Diggs, what a great catch. But those safeties just having to pay attention to that run. Ball goes into the belly of the back. It doesn't look like it was blocked as a lot, but it has the same impact. Right? Absolutely. I mean, everyone's up in the line of scrimmage. The quarterback gets caught.
34-7.
Loses leverage on the slant. And when you have one-on-one with Stephon Diggs against it.
As I said earlier, game over, man.
Down in the red area, you have no margin for error whatsoever. They're talking proud in Buffalo, and they're going to be talking even prouder. Wow, what an effort by the Bills here. At after thrashing the Rams in LA, doing this to the
Going to open up the season with back-to-back blowouts. And the Bills have played a much better game than they played against the Rams, and they still want to buy a blowout in that one.
Right there. Josh has got his eyes on him. That ball's going to get ripped right behind that replacing safety. You put the ball in the belly of that. Ooh, it is an RPO. And he's just looking at that safety. Safety, if you hang, I'm going to hand it off. If you step down, I replace you with the throw.
12 catches, 148 yards, and 3 touchdowns for Diggs tonight. Michael, did all 5 people that went to the UCLA game like that guy? I heard about the lack of fan support UCLA's getting. So I'd say this Bills game is pretty much well done. Like a bad steak, it's well done. And that Jalen Hurts touchdown was the best play of the night. I thought it wouldn't get any better than that deep throw to Watkins, but that was some good shit right there. Vikings down by 14 again at 1:54 to go. 1:53, they say.
233 of Philadelphia's 272 yards, 3 touchdowns. He's got a 3-yard touchdown run. He's got a 53-yard completion for the touchdown to Quez Watkins. And then his longest in the NFL, 24 yards. And for a guy who squatted 500 pounds.
And we have another bad injury in the Bills game. What the fuck?
Again, he's the power back in this Eagles offense.
Cousins sacked. Like a statue, a flag comes in. I think they're going to get roughing or something there.
A Pro Bowler from a year ago was there. He was not alone.
Crowd's not going to like this. Face mask on the Eagles, so the sack does not count.
So Sweat, who got the sack, got the face mask as well. Let's watch.
Yeah, let's take a look. I didn't catch that when it happened. Yeah, right.
Yeah, he had Cousins by the face mask.
There's a better look.
Well, I mean, fucking A, that's as obvious as it gets.
You know, they're giving some help inside. Ed Ingram, their right guard, who's a rookie. You know, he had some problems last week in protection, so they're trying to shore up that interior offensive line, and it's, you know, that time it leaves the tackle one-on-one.
Screen to Cook, and he drops it.
Didn't secure the catch. And it goes as an incomplete pass. 2nd and 10, we'll send it back to Scott Van Pelt for an update.
Another.
Joe, as Hurts puts on a show there in Philadelphia, Josh Allen showing off in Buffalo. So, Stephon Diggs, 4 touchdowns for Allen, 3 of them to Diggs. Buffalo rolling at home over the Titans.
Some really bad injuries in that Buffalo game, though.
Buffalo, and here it's a 14-point game. Minnesota with the 2nd and 10. 3 timeouts in their pocket. And they get the ball to start the second half.
Cousins almost got hit as he throws. No! Oh, you dropped it, you bum! That was a touchdown! I'm telling you, Cousins is bad luck Tom Brady. Cousins is just Tom Brady with nothing but bad luck. Look at this. That's a fucking touchdown. What a failure!
I mean, it's a great throw. He hadn't been able to win the couple of times he had one-on-one, and then he dropped what would have been a sure touchdown.
Yeah, that was a touchdown. Eagles bring a blitz, and Cousins throws to no one. 4th down. So who got hurt here? Please don't. Oh, it was Micah Hyde.
They did there, and they forced the early throw, and it's 4th down. Well, they have been
I really hope that's just a concussion for Hyde. He's up walking away. You can get healthy and come back from that, so I hope that's all it is. The crowd boos even though it's 4th down anyway.
Right before the season, he's the one who's on the blitz. They brought a 6-man rush, and Cousins, unprotected, just had to get it out. So another good series by Jonathan Gannon in this defense. A good punt here by Ryan Wright. And this will go out of bounds.
Vikings pin the Eagles at the 4.
Rookie undrafted from Tulane couldn't have done it any better. Marked it the 2. That is a 61.
Still 5 minutes to go in the 3rd in the other game. Jesus Christ. Cowboys, Giants, Troy Aikman, so ready.
The 2-0 Giants, the 1-1 Dallas Cowboys at 8 Eastern on ABC, ESPN, ESPN Plus, and you can catch Peyton and Eli over on ESPN.
Yeah, how about the New York Giants and Brian Davis? How about New York in general? A lot of wins.
I don't know how you drop a pass that easy.
In the New York area and all.
No, nothing's easy in the NFL, but that was as easy as it's ever going to get.
Take over a team, your first-year coach, and a team that hasn't had a lot of success. Can you come out of the gates and win some tough games? And they've been able to do that. And of course, in Dallas, it was a nice win for them as well at home.
With Cooper Rush, a quarterback, they moved the ball out to the 5. One official overruled the others.
Blitz, and Hurts just takes off running, and nobody's over here to stop him. Gain of 8.
For the first down marker, and we'll have to settle for 9.
Well, it's one of those quarterback runs all the way. He gets the ball, he's got blockers, and then he wisely gets on the ground. Backed up, you look at it, and it's obvious that the Eagles.
The Titans. Punt, end of half. Punt, interception. And there was a muffed punt in there as well.
Unless they can hit something that gets them in a little better position.
I think the Eagles are being really conservative here. I don't like it. You've got the Vikings on their ass. They had 3 timeouts. I know you're starting at shitty field position, but come on. Play for at least 3 points.
If you want to make your back hurt by watching something on your television,
another Tannehill interception. This one's a touchdown. Pick 6, Milano. Touchdown, Buffalo Bills. Boy, that game just got out of hand. This game got entirely out of hand. Glad I saw this.
Milano's going to sit out here and relate to read the quarterback. Watch, eyes on the quarterback. See Tremaine Edmonds relating the 3.
Yikes.
Relating the 2, but watching the quarterback.
Milano outran Tannehill to the end zone.
Keep your eyes peripherally on the quarterback break on the throw. It's perfect. It's textbook. Look, we just talked about
43-yard pick 6.
600 pounds is the average weight of a grizzly bear.
41-7 Buffalo.
An empty vending machine.
Eagles with 33 seconds and 2 timeouts, but they're at their own 17.
I might have had some teammates that could have told you the weight of that vending machine. They might have taken 1 or 2.
Right. Second down and 10 with 33 seconds left and 2 timeouts. Gainwell in the backfield, and he gets it. Covers it up as he's able to cross the 20. A gain of 5, and now with 3rd down coming up. Timeout is taken by Minnesota. Trying to get the ball back.
Throw it deep on them now that they called timeout.
Let's go, Scott.
Joe, we'll sneak this in before halftime. The wrap's on in Buffalo. Matt Milano with a pick. Ryan Tannehill, and he is gone. Touchdown, and judging from the scenes in Orchard Park, I don't think a whole lot of work's going to get done on Tuesday. They're enjoying themselves.
I want to go party with Bills Mafia. I don't want to work tomorrow.
Say 41-7, so the Titans have that.
Vrabel's coaching up Tannehill. I don't know what you can coach him up with when you're down 41-7. Titans have serious issues, staring down 0-2.
Top to bottom, the players, the ownership, the coaching. It's all well done.
Throw it deep.
Vikings looking for a stop.
Wide open, Devontae Smith. Timeout. You got one timeout in 22 seconds. Okay. I think they mismanaged the play calling early in this drive, and it cost them some time, but now they might have a shot at a field goal.
Back and forth on who's going to call the timeout. Who's going to have
The Vikings definitely helped them out there with their timeout.
You see how he gets him totally turned around, keeps him running, and then he's able to just come right out of that, and that is what a quarterback loves to see. Someone who can stop like that at the top of the route and come out of it, and man, you know, Jalen Hurts.
And the Titans have made a quarterback change.
When they made the trade for A.J. Brown, of course, he already
The rookie's in for the Titans, and he basically got lucky there that wasn't intercepted on his first throw. So Ryan Tannehill got benched. The game's effectively over anyway. So I don't think it's that much of a story. But Malik Willis throw it to Goddard to the sideline. Across midfield, out of bounds at the Vikings 44. 15 seconds and a timeout. So yeah, the Eagles are knocking on the door here. This game could turn into an ass whooping. The Titans are actually interesting to watch now because Malik Willis is in the game. On the run for his life. He takes off. 7-yard run. I'm actually going to pay attention to him now.
In Philadelphia, he's a tireless worker, and that's what you love to hear when you're talking about a franchise quarterback or what they believe can be a franchise quarterback, but it has been really good here in this first half, what he's shown. Hurts.
Wide open. Goddard. Ooh, they're lucky they could tackle him. Timeout, kick the field goal.
And now with 4 seconds left.
Timeout, kick the field goal. So the Eagles will get a shot at points here.
For the way they have handled this first half.
No question, a drive that started on the 5-yard line, and Jalen Hurts, I told you, he has been.
They start at the 5-yard line, and they're going to get a field goal out of it. This Eagles offense is unstoppable. Ooh, and Jalen Hurts got leveled as he threw that ball.
But a perfect throw, and these are the throws that you got to know what you're doing as a quarterback when you're trying to navigate.
I'm seeing a progression in Jalen Hurts' play very similar to Josh Allen, because Josh Allen was horrible early in his career. Jalen Hurts is already progressing faster than that.
What a heck of a drive to cap this half.
Drive started at their own
I like it.
with 81 seconds left.
Make the kick.
30-yard drive by Elliott.
A 3-score lead at the half for the Eagles, 24-7. Now let's go, since they're at halftime, watch some Malik Willis and some garbage time here for the Titans. Still in the third quarter. Longest game in fucking history, just to end in a blowout. Good choice by Willis there, not take off and run. He got through his first read and had to duck under pressure and still stood in there and threw the ball. I like that. Can we get an entertaining game tonight somewhere? I was thinking surely one of these games would be really good. Malik Willis on a draw. Oh, got popped by Milano. Woo! Welcome to the NFL. Milano's kicking ass. He has been on in this quarter. Pop! Rocked him. Willis tried to get low. Didn't work. Titans are punting. 4th and 3. Go for it. Fucking A. What, you don't want to lose 63-7? NFL's a long season, even longer now with 17 games and only one playoff bye, but the Bills are looking really good.
And what did he say to you? Like, what was the determining factor of why he decided to come to Buffalo instead of potentially staying in LA? Yeah, man. I mean, he said the kind of things that, that you would hear from guys like the great, my former teammate Deion Sanders, when it comes to knowing what you bring to the table, right, and what kind of impact you can have on a football team. He said, I wanted to know if I'm the Super Bowl whisperer, meaning where I go, I affect change to that degree in a positive way.
And then he said he knows about Matt Millen's story, the only player with 3 Super Bowls, 3 different teams. But Bob was pretty quick to point out, hey, but Millen didn't play in that last Super Bowl. He didn't play in the postseason for Washington.
There's a personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 41, that penalty declined. First down, Buffalo.
There's a lot to unpack there.
And the Bills make a quarterback change. Case Keenum is in for the Bills for garbage time here. And I like that. Keep Josh Allen healthy at all cost. So Josh Allen, 26 of 38, 317, 4 touchdowns. His night's over. So it's Case Keenum versus Malik Willis now. It's a preseason game. The 2 Jalen Hurts touchdowns in the first half were just great plays by him, but just shit effort by the Vikings. They look like they don't want to tackle anybody. It's like they just expect him to lay down because he's a quarterback.
My favorite part of it was we were in the indoor facility, and we kind of peeked behind over his shoulder where all their banners are of AFC championships, and he said, I want to know, to Lewis's point, I want to know if I'm the guy that changes those banners. That we finally get a right one in Buffalo.
Case Keenum in the game at quarterback for the Bills. And Vaughn also said, hey, I'm not here.
I will be right back. If you're still with me, God bless you. 2 pretty one-sided games.
That's going to be a difficult proposition. Dalton Schultz is dealing with a PCL issue that could prevent him from playing Monday night, a week from tonight, against the New York Giants, the unbeaten New York Giants. And Trey Lance had season-ending ankle surgery today. Fractured fibula.
Imagine being the dumbass that slapped Kyler Murray in the face yesterday, and now you're going to get in trouble.
They are hoping and anticipating a full return to football in 2023. This season is over, and it's time for Jimmy Garoppolo.
What do you think about the prospects for the Niners with Garoppolo?
I think they're pretty good. I think you feel bad for Trey Lance because this was his opportunity to get back on the field. But how many teams can go from their starter to a backup that's gone to a Super Bowl and went to a conference championship games and almost put them in a better situation to compete this year? With Jimmy Garoppolo, the 49ers are a playoff team. With Trey Lance, we don't know that because he was developing, but I think they have to feel really good about their options the rest of the year.
Other headline, Bucks beat New Orleans, but there are repercussions.
Well, listen, when there is a fight like this is the...
How about Tom Brady not getting punished for starting that big fucking brawl yesterday?
John Runyon handed down that one-game suspension. Now, some people are saying we want to see an appeals officer because John Runyon's son plays for the Green Bay Packers, who the Buccaneers play this week, but Mike Evans can't do this to the Saints cornerback Marshawn Lattimore. That drew the suspension. There'll be other fines, mass fines, I would imagine.
Tom Brady started the fight,
from this particular game,
and he's not going to get punished.
To get a FedEx from the league. Marshawn Lattimore, Tom Brady, others. There'll be a lot of fines from this game as well.
And I don't think it's any coincidence.
Oh, he said Brady's going to get fined. Oh, no. He's going to get fined and divorced. Poor bastard.
This may have sparked the team. We'll see.
Meanwhile, garbage time.
But this is the 8th game with 40 or more since 2020. That's the most in the NFL. This is the 9th consecutive game they've scored 27. One for Tennessee. Keep up offensively.
They're going to sack Keenum for nope. Gets it away. Nobody home. Man, garbage time sucks. Now I got to run to the bathroom. I'll be back again.
Next week, guys. They'll be in Miami. Yeah. How good is
Oh boy, more Malik Willis before the Eagles game comes back on.
This is one of those nights, man. This is one of those nights. Back to the drawing board for the Titans. They'll go home against the Raiders. And they got Raiders, Colts, Commanders.
Commanders. I still cringe when I hear somebody call Washington the Commanders. The old commies. I had grown rather fond of the football team. Commanders, not so much.
Wearing out Sean Smith, too. Wisconsin, Ohio State, Saturday night, college football primetime.
Yo, when the fucking graphic on the screen moved, it made it look like my little TV was moving forward. I was like, what the fuck?
And then Monday Night Football. Cooper Rush and the Dallas Cowboys off a big victory.
Giants are 2-0 now.
Brian Dable, the pride of West Seneca, very popular local figure here.
I have to cheer for the Giants. I don't like it. But I can't deny I like how they're playing right now. Another team that's a quarterback away from being good. Then again, I've been saying that about the Broncos, and look at them now. They're still not very good. Oh, my God, a first down for the Titans.
These are big-time reps from Malik Willis, though. You know,
and Haskins as well.
Yeah, if you're the Tennessee Titans, you're not happy with their performance, and the reason why your quarterback's not in the game. But Malik Willis is their third-round pick. He's got the potential to be your future at quarterback. Really big-time reps. You're going against a big-time defense. You're on the road.
Yeah, that's the only reason this is even remotely worth paying attention to is to watch Willis play. Good run by Haskins. Tannehill looks like he's in physical pain watching somebody else play. He was 11 of 20 for 117 and 2 interceptions. That's some Baker Mayfield shit right there.
Just 11 of 20 tonight, 2 interceptions. This will be a tough one for Derrick Henry to swallow as well. 13 carries, 25 yards, boys. Well, kudos to the Bills defense.
Exactly. What did Mike Vrabel tell us as far as why he likes to run the football? He said because he likes what it then opens up and presents for them from a passing game perspective. Tonight, running game doesn't open up the passing.
Next week, we're going to find out just how good the Dolphins are when they play Buffalo. That's for damn sure. Better not get down by 21 in the fourth quarter there or at any point in the game against Buffalo.
even more, especially after a performance against a top-flight team like Buffalo, that defensively will expose every one of your weaknesses if you're not careful.
The Titans lost 5 of their top 6 players for receiving yards from last season. Obviously, everybody knows about A.J. Brown, but 5 of their top 6 receiving yards from the season ago. It's got to be more than just Derrick Henry.
3rd and 3. Willis panics and takes off. First down.
And he will scamper for the first down.
We talked to the offensive coordinator, Todd Downing, on the field before the game, and he had some really nice things, complimentary things to say about Malik Willis, about how he's all in, he's bought in, he's a guy who right now is putting in the work as far as learning the offense, learning the terminology, learning all of his options, Dan, as you know, and you can talk about extensively as far as what he can do at the line of scrimmage, what he can't do. He said he just still has to learn how to be a player, which every young player, quarterback or otherwise, has to learn how to do.
And a big challenge for him is that Liberty didn't ask him to do a lot. He's such a special talent that he didn't have to control protections. That's a perfect example right there.
Trying to hit Josh Gordon, who was just elevated up from the practice squad, the former Pro Bowler.
What you'd love to see is watch this ball fake. And I want you to see him hit his back foot. You want that ball out now, back foot. And just
All right, time for the, well, the other game's not much better from a competition standpoint at the moment, but there's still a long way to go.
It'll be up to Kirk Cousins, the offense. Plays called by Kevin O'Connell, the first-year head coach.
It's still Cousins' year, damn it. I believe.
This opening drive for Minnesota.
I'm inconsolable. I'm watching Kirk Cousins get beat in another Monday night game. I am not okay.
Stop him and not give anything up. But we'll see what adjustments they might have made offensively. Here is Waddle, breaks one tackle, can't break another. A 22-yard return, and Kyron Johnson made that play downfield, and we say hello again to Lisa Salters.
Hey, Joe, well, remember Eagles defensive coordinator Jonathan Gannon told us that the #1 key to victory this week would be limiting Justin Jefferson, and Nick Sirianni said that his
Malik Willis just fumbled.
doing it in multiple ways, and he said the way they're limiting Jefferson
And I think the Bills recovered.
other Vikings players. As for his offense, had put up the most yards in a first half for the Eagles since 2010. Sirianni said
What is Jalen Hurts doing over there? Is he dead? Is that why they got a towel over him? Dalvin Cook, 6 yards, maybe 7.
The Vikings with just 6 first downs, and 5 of them came on the touchdown drive. The other on the Josh Sweat personal foul on the face mask. That is it. 2nd down and 5 here.
A lot of the style for this Eagles defense going back to last year under Jonathan Gannon is that they just do not give up the big play, and that has continued.
Vikings were really high after beating Green Bay last week. I understand they rarely do it. Jefferson shrugs off a tackler, first down.
Got around his son Reddick, who was the free agent brought in. 1 of 4, you could call it 5 big additions to this defense. Couldn't make the stop.
Well, we've seen Hassan Reddick in coverage a couple times, and that's not really why he was brought in. He's best if he's rushing the passer. He's been good at it.
Run the ball, fucker. I know you're down by 17. Okay, wide open, first down. I'll take it, but damn, run the ball.
Tell you, one thing you can say about Kirk Cousins is he is tough. He doesn't flinch in the pocket, and he's got Eagles all around him.
Michael, I think you and me are the sticklers about teams abandoning the run.
Yeah, you know, last week they had just 1 sack against him, but he was hit about 7 or 8 times and put on the ground. I mean, he definitely took some punishment, and he just keeps on firing.
That's the rookie.
False start.
I mentioned Ed Ingram, the right guard, and some of the struggles that he had. He was outstanding in the run game, actually, but he had some issues in the passing game, and he's going through some of the rookie growing pains, and that was then at home. And so this being his first NFL game on the road, he'll play in louder stadiums as he moves through the season and as his games gain more importance, but this is a pretty good challenge for him here in Philadelphia.
First down and 15. Cousins Underneath, pass is caught by the tight end, Munt.
3rd and 5.
Munt, who had a 17-yard catch in the first half, gets 11 here. The Vikings get up to the line, trying to hurry it up a little bit.
Run it with Cook on 3rd and 5. I like it. First down. Run the ball.
Apps on the stop, but not before Dalvin Cook got 7 and a first down.
I didn't think they'd run that on that 3rd down.
Wanda open fly.
Wanda open. He's been watching Disney. Disney Plus, WandaVision.
You know, it was going to be a
Vikings already lined up again.
Dalvin Cook does what Dalvin Cook does and turned it into a nice play.
Set. Here's voice crack. Gets it to Cook in the flat. It wasn't a run, but hell, it might as well be. Gets him a lot of yards.
A catch and run for Dalvin Cook of 14 yards, and that was easy from Kirk Cousins. Yeah, and the reason is, Joe, is you've got Darius Slay. They're matched up right here, and he turns and then runs. You got the safety who's coming over the top to help out. And everybody is so worried about the intermediate routes. And if you read that out, the way Kirk Cousins is going to do, if he's not getting pressure, he gets the ball to Cook, and you know, it's an easy pickup. Adam Thielen has yet to be targeted in the game.
Oh, yeah, Adam Thielen. He still exists. First down, Jefferson.
Down with another first down inside the 20. A gain of 11, and that's the 4th play on this possession of over 10 yards for Kevin O'Connell's offense.
Just such a really good route at the top, and you know, his ability to stretch a defense with speed, but then to also have the size and length that he has to be able to have quickness as well. You know, that's the combination you just don't see a whole lot of receivers possess.
Cousins, Madison, catch made.
Madison was able to catch that and get back up.
To the line of scrimmage.
Most impressive no-yard gain I've ever seen.
I think that's one that Kirk Cousins might want to have back. They had Justin Jefferson in the slot. Monte Maddox was lined up inside on him.
My phone won't charge now, and it's pissing me off.
And he comes off, and then once he got to the middle, there was nobody there. He's going to have to make one guy miss or run through somebody, but there's a good chance he scores if he got that.
Aye. Can't see your comments. I keep having to restart my phone. Intercepted. What the fuck? Darius Slay. Flag. Don't know where. Back towards the line of scrimmage.
And the indication is it's against Minnesota to pick will stand.
Damn, 2 ass whoopings on the same Monday night. Penalties decline. Oh, primetime Kurt showed up. Remember that thing I said about run the ball? Troy, can't you hear the music? They're trying to get you to commercial. How come we can hear that music plain as day? Troy Aikman talking with a soundtrack now.
Easy interception. That's a cardinal rule for a receiver. You just can't do that.
They were like, listen to the music, Troy. We're trying to go to break. Oh. Hello, phone. Hello. My phone's running slow and acting up. I need a new phone, but hey, my birthday's coming up in February. Who wants to buy me a phone? Because I probably need a new one. Mine takes about 35 minutes to start running normally after I turn it off or restart it. it still won't charge. I know if it doesn't show me the percentage when I plug it in, it's not going to charge. So what the fuck? Why won't my phone charge? I do not understand. Do I need to use the shitty charger? Is it rejecting the good one? I can't close. I can't open anything. It keeps freezing up and not wanting to fucking run, and it won't charge. It says it's plugged in and that it's charging, but then it won't charge. I'm becoming annoyed. Yeah, it's not going to charge no matter what I do. So I can't see your comments right now. And I'm going to turn my phone off for a little bit. Because instead of just restarting it, I'm going to turn it off. It's not charging. It's been doing this lately where it won't charge, and when I restart it and turn it back on, it'll charge again. But now it just won't charge at all. I gotta open my door because it's hot in here, and I'm getting pissed off, so I'm starting to sweat.
Interception for Darius.
Why does it get hot when I get mad?
That drive disappointing for the Vikings. 9 plays over 5 minutes off the clock.
Well, God bless the Eagles and God bless the Bills for trying to help me go to bed early tonight because I'm tired. Although I'm not as tired as I was yesterday. So I would have liked to have seen a good competitive game tonight.
8, maybe 8.5 back to the interception. Well, Kirk Cousins gets credited with the interception, but this is on Justin Jefferson.
Jefferson ran a bad route.
Slay is watching the receiver, but he reads it, and he's going to drive inside. He has to cross his face, even if it means a collision and it's offensive pass interference.
Jefferson said, fuck, threw his hands up when the ball got picked. Jalen Hurts on the run. Ooh, still almost completed that.
By the way, we've talked about Jefferson so much, and Darius Slay. Jefferson 0 catches on 2 targets against Slay, and now the interception for Darius.
I'd be pissed off because last year I had Jefferson in fantasy.
Frustrating night for number 18 and the Vikings on offense, down by 17 now.
Yeah, this defense has really done a nice job. I mean, Darius Slay really had a nice season last year. Struggled a little bit, not one of his better years in 2020, but last year he was big play Slay. And he had his work cut out for him tonight. So far he's made the challenge.
There's a conversion on 3rd down and 2.
Third down conversion.
Carries for a 1st down. This Vikings defense that's been tested all night is going to have to come up with a stop. They've had no answers for Jalen Hurts. His ability to spread the ball around, or their ability to stop Jalen when he takes off.
No, I just think Shane Steichen, the offensive coordinator, has really done a nice job. Heck, I think he did a nice job last year when he took over the play calling and did what he had to do with the running game. And now he's got a few more toys to play with, and he's taking advantage of them.
Sanders for 7. If the Eagles drain a lot of clock here and score, you can just about put it away.
We were talking to him, and he mentions when I went golfing with him like 7, 8 years ago, and I hit the caddy. And I take offense to that. You know, you play around the golf, and you hit 95 great shots.
Oh my God, my phone's charging now.
It's a caddy, and all of a sudden that's all.
I only had to turn it off, restart it twice, and turn it off, and it's charging. So, yay. I'll have a phone for work tomorrow. Big play for the Bills. Dalvin Cook's little brother. And another big run for the Eagles. Well, I picked the Eagles to win the NFC East with at least 11 wins. So if they go north of 11, they'll have exceeded my expectations.
And it's available to them. That call sheet's got to be a mile long.
And I'm more and more confident in my Eagles pick as the days go by.
This offense is, close to 400 yards here. With 7 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter, it's just been remarkably efficient. Yet they've had the big plays.
Second down and 6. Hurts.
A.J. Brown wide open. Wow. Cuts the corner, gets a block. Still going down to the 25. Well, fuck me.
A.J. Brown for 23 yards. Well, they run Goddard on a vertical, and you get the linebacker turning and running.
Yeah, Hurts could definitely be better than Vic throwing the ball. Vic was never a great thrower until he got with Andy Reid in Philly. I think the coaching turned Vic's passing career around. He was always great running the ball, obviously. Vic just was not a complete player until he got to Philly. But by the time he got to Philly, he was starting to get older and would get hurt way too frequently. If Vic could have stayed healthy in Philly, he would have lasted till like 2016 or 2017. They kept bringing him back for a reason. But he couldn't stay healthy, and the Eagles, they were obviously going through a transition. Andy Reid finally got his fat ass fired. Chip Kelly fucking sucked outside of one good year. Because then during that year, teams figured out how to beat Chip Kelly offenses. And Vic wasn't staying healthy, so that's why they had to turn to Nick Foles, who, had 4 interceptions total that one year under Chip Kelly and had a great season. Should have beat the Saints in the playoffs that year. Nice top window throw. That's as tight of a window as he's had to throw into tonight. Because mostly A.J. Brown and these guys have been wide open. That's what Joe Buck just said. They're not even being challenged here. That's the closest they've been, and it wasn't even that tight.
He knows Kendricks is coming from the inside to put a hit on him, and that's the window he doesn't want to leave, and so he slows it down, and Hurts puts it on him. There's a lot of good stuff happening right now for Philadelphia. A lot of details.
Jalen Hurts on the run, tries to cut it back, goes down.
Get away. Daniil Hunter was there. We're happy to have him back. Sedarius Smith joins him. Hunter missed the last 10 games last year with a torn pec, missed all of 2020 with a neck injury, but when he's healthy and right, he's one of the best coming off the edge in the NFL.
He sure is, and both of these guys. And I really thought coming into this game, those two were going to be the key, and we really just have not called their names very often. This offensive line has really done that job.
I did once earlier, but I was wrong. It was wrong on that.
False start. 3rd and 10 for the Eagles.
So that's Lane Johnson.
You remember that before Vic got the starting job, the Eagles were convinced that Kevin Kolb was going to be the quarterback.
Back up Philadelphia, make it 3rd down and 10.
And then Kolb gets a concussion against Green Bay week 1. Vic comes in, lights it up, and they don't look back. Vic did miss 2 games mid-season. He got knocked out against Washington, and then I think he missed the game against the Titans that they lost, and then I think he came back and was healthy. Hurts on the run on a 3rd and 10. That's the slide. Take the field goal, go up by 20. And this next drive will probably be the last chance for the Vikings.
Their sideline, their front office, their owner happy to see him slide.
Yeah, absolutely. It was really smart play on his part. Once he was able to scramble, help out with his field goal attempt for Jake Elliott. But yeah, more importantly, like you said, just not taking an unnecessary hit.
41-yard try by Elliott.
Laces in, it's blocked! Blocked and picked up! Tackled by the fucking placeholder. Should have been a touchdown Viking. How do you get tackled by him? It was a bad snap. It was an okay snap, but the laces were in. I noticed that right away. And then it was blocked. That should have been a touchdown for the Vikings. They're going to regret not running that back. Laces out, motherfucker. You had laces in. I don't know if that really helped anything there. Peterson just made a great play.
Maybe that gets the Vikings up off the mat. His 12th season, 32 years old, and
Patrick Peterson blocked the field
on
goal.
special teams is Patrick Peterson, big play with 3:17 left in the third. That might have been just what they needed in order to get a little something going with an
And keep me from going to bed early, you fuckers.
to extend their lead, and now you've got the Vikings with an opportunity to cut this deficit.
Run it with Cook. More of that. Not much there on that play.
Over the right side, brought down by Kaiser and White to gain of 3. They just have not been able to get Dalvin Cook going. I mean, everything that they have, whatever they're going to do, or at least up to this point, it's been dependent on Kirk Cousins in this passing game, because Cook he's been a non-factor. Vikings
32 total yards for Cook. That's not good. Not good for the Vikings.
14 of 2018 at Seattle. 2nd down and 7.
Not good for fantasy owners either. Set up a screen. It's knocked down.
And it just was not there. Hassan Reddick in the middle of it for the Eagles. Well, I'm not sure why Cousins got off of this. They got Jefferson into the backfield, and then he's going to run this route here, and the only guy who can really cover that is Slay on the outside, and he kind of works inside a little bit. He kind of gets caught in no man's land. You put it on him right now. I mean, that was the design. That was the read of the play. I don't know what exactly spooked Cousins off of. 3rd down and 7.
You really going to go 3 and out after that block? I told you they'll regret not getting that touchdown off the block kick. Intercepted. What a horrible read. He forced the ball to Thielen. And it's picked off by Maddox. Damn, Kurt. Come on, Kurt. I want a Brian Dawkins jersey for the record. I saw that lady wearing one there. I want one.
They had one last week. They had 2 on the last 2 Vikings possessions. Eagles take over, still up 17.
Oh, well.
Now the gas prices.
Shut up. So there's a minute 27 counting here for the Bills. Obviously the game's over, but something to listen to during the commercial break.
Tennessee had some players who were missing. They're right. They're packing up early too.
The Bills are taking a knee. The Titans will oblige.
Players coming together there. A lot of scrimmage. I thought 40 was retired here in Buffalo.
Yeah, you don't see too many people wear it, man. I know somebody who did wear it though a long time ago. When I was a kid, we used to come up here in the old Buffalo Bills days. My brother wore it for years. Led the AFC in rushing touchdowns one year wearing that number. I sat in this section right below where we're at right now a few afternoons watching Joe Cribbs and Joe Ferguson and Andre Reed and Bruce Smith and Darryl Talley and Cornelius Bennett and Fred Smirlis and Jim Haslett. A lot of great names up here, man. And right now, though, they are
41-7 the final in Buffalo. The Bills are a very convincing 2-0.
They got to go to bed early tonight. This was it's been over for a long time. The Titans scored a touchdown on their opening drive and held it out another touchdown in the final 50 minutes or so. Man, the Bills look great. How about that battle next week in Miami against the Dolphins?
I hope I get the Bills and Dolphins in my area, but I doubt I get it next week. Let's look at the schedule and see if I can sort of guess what's going to be on in my area. You know, I live in the Carolinas, so it all depends on when the Falcons and the Panthers play and if they play at the same time. Because I either get Panthers games or Falcons game, depending on which one is on at what moment. So let's go week 3. This Sunday, Saints-Panthers at 1. Falcons-Seahawks at 4:30. But Packers-Bucks at 4:30. So it's going to be either... So I know one of the 1 o'clock games is Saints-Panthers. CBS will probably be fucking... We might get Bills-Dolphins on CBS at 1. We might. 4:30, it'll probably be Packers Bucks or Falcons Seahawks. Please God, let it be Packers Bucks. Anywho. Eagles with a 17-point lead, taking the ball away left and right. Receivers running wide open. Vikings defense doesn't know whether to shit or wind their watch. And I'm turning off that PS4 because I don't need ESPN anymore. Love having 2 TVs during football season.
Under 2 to go, third quarter. The Buffalo-Tennessee game is over. Buffalo won that one handily, 41-7.
Finish them off, Eagles. I'm tired. I want to go to bed.
The AFC East. Here's Hunter making the tackle on Miles Sanders, and Sanders looks to be just short of first down yardage.
Well, even Hunter on that play, they got to tie it into his side, so he's got to work around him to begin with. But when you've got a quarterback with the ability of Hurts, it slows everybody down, even a guy like...
Quarterback sneak on the 3rd and inches. Eagles get the first.
Jalen Hurts, who's 6'1", 223, in a tight formation, plows ahead for the easy first down pickup.
I will say, and we all know this, you look around the league the last 2 weeks, and especially yesterday, some of these comebacks that we've witnessed. This game, especially when you're considering the Minnesota Vikings, it hasn't been very good here tonight offensively, but they are more than capable of scoring points at a pretty quick clip.
3 big comebacks yesterday. The Jets, the Dolphins.
Just think, the Falcons almost came back yesterday. No lead is safe if the Falcons could come back. Oh my God, somebody in the Vikings secondary made a tackle.
By a Caleb Evans, a gain of just 2.
Or the time difference in time of possession between these 2 teams, as you can imagine. Philadelphia at 28 minutes and Minnesota at 16, and that discrepancy it shows on the defense. Minnesota, I mean, they're pretty gassed defensively.
Eagles are not running another play before this quarter ends.
Eagles do not have to run a play if they don't want.
24-7 going to the 4th.
You're all right.
Stepped into the other room to listen to Seth Rollins scream at Matt Riddle. It'll be fun making my week 2 NFL tier list this week. Wonder if the Ravens can psychologically recover from blowing such a big lead in the 4th quarter. Say that as a fan of a team that's not recovered in 5 years from a blown lead. And my Burger King commercial's making me hungry. A damn bacon and Swiss sandwich looks delicious.
Week 3 Monday Night Football matchup.
Oh, Skip Bayless going to be mad. They don't have Cooper Rush in the ad for next Monday's game. They got Zeke and Micah. Micah not going to go Skip Bayless tomorrow. You know, because the Cowboys won.
Barkley, the NFC's Offensive Player of the Week, for what he did in Week 1, and they were able to outlast Carolina in what became a battle of the field goals there in the Meadowlands yesterday. Meanwhile, Philadelphia trying to go to 2-0, leading by 17 after 3 quarters here in their home opener over the Vikings. Second down and 8. Hurts fires, passes.
What a throw. It was low, but it was fast, and only Smith could catch it.
This is just too easy. I'm really surprised that Ed Donatel hasn't changed anything. You've got guys free releasing off the line of scrimmage.
This fucking defensive game plan for the Vikings is horrible. Give these receivers as much space as possible. It's like the Bengals yesterday. Let's just not block Micah Parsons on a number of plays. Let's just not even have anybody try to block him. God damn. First down if it stands. Looks like it's on Philly.
Here's the call.
Holding. Offense. Number 68. 10-yard penalty. First down.
So the hold erases a 32-yard completion to Quez Watkins.
I'd say that's a hold. He's got his arm extended out, a hold underneath the shoulder pads. But to go back to what I was saying, I just, you keep doing the same stuff. They're not making it hard on Hurts at all as far as trying to read what the defense is, and here's more of it, the same. It's just 2 deep safeties, you got the corners, you see all that, and no blitzes, nobody's coming after them.
Weird play design here, but can't blame them for trying weird things. The Vikings aren't too eager to tackle anyone or be within 5 yards of another wide receiver.
Donatelli's been at it a long time, 2-time Super Bowl champ, defensive coordinator previous 3 years for Vic Fangio. Was a defensive backs coach for Vic 8 years before that with the 49ers and the Bears. And part of the new staff for the Minnesota Vikings here in 2022. Now second down and 16.
Pump fake draw. Vikings string it out pretty well. This game still feels like a waste of time. Go ahead and let Kirk get back on the field, throw another pick.
Sure looked like he was going to get a lot more out of that at the time.
Oh, Kirk Cousins and Matt Ryan both let me down this week when I hopped them up so much.
14 and Jalen Hurts, who is over 300 yards passing. 5th time he's been over 300 in his career. Try to extend this drive.
Yeah, I think if you're Hurts right here, as good as the defense has played and the momentum is all on your side, just be smart with the football. They're playing basically, you see the prevent defense that they're running here.
Hurts comes underneath to Gainwell.
All you got to do is tackle. One of the 7 of you. They still don't want to fucking tackle.
46, maybe the 47. And that brings up 4th down. Did all he could, but got just 11.
The Eagles still damn near got that.
It's a good job by Hurts. I mean, it's just he's made plays and he's thrown the ball straight and he's read the defense and then he's been really strong.
The crowd's booing. You want them to go for it. If they don't get it, you never let it go. You punt here.
He's booed by the fans here. And Siposs hits it. End over end. Rager.
Matt Ryan literally had the worst game of his life yesterday. But then again, the Colts losing to the Jaguars is nothing new. And I'm compelled to watch at least one more Vikings drive tonight before I go to bed. looking at Raw because AJ Styles and Finn Balor are talking. What's up, Michael? You sure ain't missed much if you haven't been watching. Old Kirk Cousins and Matt Ryan in 2 days in a row. It's too much for me to take. No. Oh, well, damn, Michael. You want to fucking give yourself $5 for me, Michael. Good Samaritan Award.
He's had a lot of different people that have been in coverage on him, and as Jonathan Gannon talked about, they were going to try to have a roof over him no matter who was aligned on him. Here lately, it's been a lot of Darius Slay. There's the interception, and he read that route beautifully, but they have frustrated Justin Jefferson in this passing game for the Minnesota Vikings.
And here's more frustration with Cook. Kirk Cousins with the 2 interceptions. Cousins 0 for 4 with the 2 picks when throwing at least.
Cousins a little gun shy there. Doesn't want to throw another one. Throws it away.
Nowhere to go here, so he just throws it away. Flag is down on the near side.
What did I say when? I talk a lot.
Ineligible man downfield call.
Another ineligible downfield. That's this referee crew's favorite penalty.
Ineligible receiver legally downfield prior to the pass. Offense number 56. 5-yard penalty. First down.
I think these officials rode to the game tonight and they said, you know what's going to excite the country?
Joe Buck said the referees are really digging these ineligible man downfield penalties.
They will be talking about it for minutes. There's a lot of coaches at home that are thinking, well, now they call it, because there's so many defensive coordinators who have been burned by these guys down the field for years. Pass is underneath.
Wide open, dropped. Brilliant.
Second down and 15.
Cousins has played very shit-like tonight, but he's not getting a lot of help either.
Because there wasn't anyone within 10 yards of him, and after he catches it, had he have caught it, he could have ran for a little while. Just everything going.
Cousins has played very bad, but he's not getting a lot of help on either side of the ball. Hey, Thielen! Thielen caught one. What's that, half a fantasy point? Or a quarter of a point?
Who's now 32 years old, gets 5. Third down and 10. Yeah, Vikings going to a hurry up.
Ooh! Thought it was going to be picked, but he got the Thielen for a first. Slay jumped that, but it was just out of reach. Ball looked like it took forever to get over there.
To try to go to Thielen, and this ball, it has to be perfect. That's one that you can see. Big play Slay was thinking he was going to get number 2 tonight.
Well, there's no doubt. But a big time completion.
Oh, he threw it right to Slay, but it got knocked out.
As he flashes in front of Jefferson.
Slay jumped in front of Justin Jefferson. Slay's going to get another one.
Came to play tonight. He sure did. He's reading these routes because he sits on this at the top of it. And Jefferson's not one of those guys you really want to sit on, but you can tell.
You don't want to sit on Justin Jefferson. You heard what Troy said.
And there was another opportunity for him, but yeah, he's playing with a tremendous amount of confidence right now.
Traded from the Lions in 2020, a Pro Bowler a year ago, is Slay. Second and 10.
Good protection these last few plays, and a catch. Ooh, and I'm surprised there wasn't a flag. I'm glad there wasn't, but when you see a hit like that, Troy just said it too. Could have been a flag on that, but the refs hold it. Come on, refs, throw a flag. Get in the 15 yards. They need the help. Yeah, that's a risky throw. Gardner Johnson flashed in front of that one. Got his receiver annihilated, but that's what he gets for dropping that touchdown earlier. Screen, and it's blown up. Incomplete.
Boy, Howie Roseman, the general manager who's been with this organization for so long. 23rd year with the Eagles, had some kind of offseason. Adding to this defense.
Howie Roseman's first good offseason since 2016.
Defense got better. They get a stud on the outside.
How is Howie Roseman still the GM?
Quarterback in his second full year as a starter in Jalen Hurts, who has taken a major step forward. Cousins, Madison,
Another drop.
and it's 3rd and 10. Yeah, you make a good point.
Once again, not getting a lot of help, and he's playing like ass.
To have back, and I know Howie Roseman is no different, but overall, when you look at his body of work, I think he's done a good job. He's always looking to upgrade the roster. He did a fantastic job this year in free agency, filling some needs, and I think this draft class is going to emerge and do some really good things as well. And hats off to him. This is a better football team than they were a year
Good
ago.
protection again, just nobody making a play downfield. Missed tackle, first down.
And a first down pickup on a nice effort.
Got to no huddle here. You're under 10 minutes, down by 17. You got to go
Came on 3rd and 10.
if you have any chance whatsoever here.
Bradbury missed a tackle, then C.J. Gardner-Johnson in the first down as the result.
Vikings offensive line's done good on this possession.
Comes up, and this was the one here. Had he make that, if he makes that play there, then they don't pick up this first down.
All out blitz.
Cousins backpedals.
Cousins throws it right to Slay, but it's incomplete. Fell short.
Cousins looks up. He's seeing Darius Slay. Yeah, he is, and another well-timed play.
I think Eagles fans have been trying to get rid of Howie Roseman for a long time now.
It's not something that he majors in. He picks his spots, and they pick up that first down. They get to midfield, and he dials one up, and almost paid off very well. I think Gannon, he definitely has his thoughts on how he wants his defense to look and what he's going to do, and he's unwavering in his belief.
And the Eagles bring another blitz, and it's incomplete.
Off the right hand of Jalen Rager.
And the crowd reacts to Jalen Rager.
That's another blitz as well.
I like the crowd clapping. Mocking Jalen Rager. Remember they used to cheer Aguilar and sarcastically clap when he would actually not drop a ball?
Again, 3rd down and 10.
They're doing that to Aguilar, or Jalen Rager here. Cousins strip sacked. Vikings recover. You literally, you can't go for it here. I know you're down by 17, but look at the yardage you'd have to get. Eagles defensive line wasn't doing much on this drive till this play. That's why they ran 2 blitzes in a row. But on the 3rd down they got there.
Knocks it loose. You got Sweat right there in the middle of it as well. That's the 4-man rush that we've gotten so accustomed to seeing.
That's pretty much game.
The Eagles. And as Jonathan Gannon said, that's still the strength of this defense, and they're the ones who have to dictate the games, and they're coming alive now. Another fumble on the pile from Cousins.
Old primetime Kirk.
Spot tonight for Minnesota. Here's Britton Covey, and gets hit out of bounds at the 25.
8:18 to go.
They don't get it after a 7-yard return. Philly gets the ball back, 4th quarter in Philadelphia, up 17.
Fly, Eagles, fly. See, Michael, that was a weird spot because, yeah, you would think got to go for it on 4th, but, dude, it was like 4th and 20-something. You know, probably just not going to get it. So you're just in a really awkward spot there. Got to hope your defense can make a play, get a turnover, maybe a scoop and score, a pick six, or a turnover quick enough for you to score quick, and you'd be better off, I guess, doing that than going for it on 4th and 15 or longer there.
Travis on the right. He is just
There's Travis Kelce wearing an Eagles jersey. Doesn't that make your dick hard, Andreas? Seeing Travis Kelce wearing an Eagles jersey. Sit on that and rotate.
Two great dudes. First down and 10 from the 25.
I like Jason a lot better than Travis. Well, they finally bring Jalen Hurts down. Is that the first time tonight the first guy that's got to him's brought him down?
Brothers started a podcast this season. It's called New Heights. They record it every Wednesday on their days off. And Jason Kelce was telling me it was something they really had talked about for doing a while. He wasn't sure if he was going to like doing it or not, but he saw that, you know, some other athletes were able to do it without it being a distraction for the team. So they
Imagine a Chiefs-Eagles Super Bowl. Not even just Kelce, but the Kelce brothers, Andy Reid being in that, if it were to ever happen.
Yeah, that's nice.
Screen, and it's intercepted. There's your quick play, Michael. There's your quick play. Intercepted. Vikings at the 10. First and goal. Hello. How you doing? The blown lead epidemic. It's real. Don't let it happen, Eagles. Don't let it happen.
They're running this middle screen, and the timing of it just is off.
Some Madden arcade mode bullshit right there.
On a screen, there's a lot of bodies there, so you don't really have much of a choice as a quarterback.
Watch them go 3 and out, or Kirk throws a pick in the end zone.
Then generally, that's what's going to happen. A pretty high-risk play at this point in the game, considering what the score is and where they were on the field.
Come on, Kurt. Ah. Thielen was well covered. Wearing sunglasses at 11 p.m. Like I said, he's kind of a douche. I like Jason Kelce a lot better.
And it's the ex-Eagle, former third-round pick in 2015. Spent 4 years with Philadelphia, Jordan Hicks, who got the interception. Now second and goal.
Hey, Jordan Hicks. That was the one who made the pick. God damn. If you can't score off of this, as talented as the Vikings are, come on. Eagles blitz. Intercept. Nope, dropped. Should have been picked.
And Cousins just threw it up for grabs as he was on the run under heavy pressure by Hassan Reddick. Well, they come untouched. The interesting thing is they got 3 receivers to the right side where the pressure came from, and none of those 3 guys looks for the ball when they come off the line of scrimmage. It's all cleared out, and yet nobody's looking. Now, Cousins isn't looking for them either, but you can't just randomly throw the ball up in the air.
Yeah, they keep blitzing because, like Troy said, Kirk keeps throwing the ball up every time they blitz. He was like, fuck it. Here they come again. And he lobs it up again, and it's intercepted by Darius Slay. Pathetic. Fucking pathetic. A comeback served up on a silver platter, and that's the best you got, Kurt. They blitz, and he just lobs it up. Yeah, he was down. He put his knee down. Fucking pathetic. Pathetic. We're getting ready to wrap up here in a minute. Yep, good night. That's game over. Like I said, I'm about to wrap up. Maybe get another play or two just to get down to 5 minutes. See if there's anything else to talk about here. Man, Kirk Cousins played like ass. Blitz, lob it up. Blitz, lob it up. Blitz, lob it up. I knew he was going to throw another one. Just want to make sure the Eagles ain't going to turn this one over. A blocked field goal and an interception like that to set you up in the red zone, and the Vikings still can't get back in the game. Literally, a 17-point comeback served up. Like, here you go. Here's your blocked field goal and your interception to set you up in the red zone. Hell, the blocked field goal set them up in scoring range. And nothing. I'm really looking forward to whenever I get to work with Mike and Caitlin, because I'll at least feel like normal then.
We're playing the late great Tom Petty's that won't back down here in the stadium.
I won't back down.
In particular, Darius Slay and their secondary, they have not backed down in this one.
Horrible.
Darius Slay now 25 career interceptions.
The Eagles were practically begging the Vikings to get back in this game.
Cousins has targeted Jefferson, and he's been on. Justin Jefferson, just a dominant performance by Darius Slay and this Eagles defense. When they've been backed up, here's Sanders on first down. Able to get 8.
They were trying to sub for Darius Slay. They were coming in to take his place, and he waves them off before that last play when he intercepted it and just said, no, I'm staying out here on the field. You know, he wasn't threatened by Jefferson going past him because he's got the end line. And Cousins, it was a great defensive possession there by play caller Jonathan Gannon as well. He brought the blitz, and it has been really effective tonight when he's chosen to bring it.
Jonathan Gannon, a disciple of the former Minnesota Vikings head coach Mike Zimmer. And off to Sanders.
Well, I guess I'm going to end it there. There's no big dramatic thing to end on. Got to get ready to go to bed and suck tomorrow's dick. So, good night. Eagles win. I was way wrong. I mean, of course, I think the Eagles are good, but I thought the Vikings were better than this too. Here's to next week.